I clicked the wrong button. Hi, everyone! Welcome! Welcome to the stream, my pinchers. My name is Cove, full-time art goblin and manager of this little resort. I hope you are all having a wonderful day. Hi, everyone! Hi! Let's get my microphone in the right place. Hello! Let's say hi to people. Napalm, congratulations on first! Lumen! Hi, Lumen! Hi, Super! Oh, Superman! It's been a while! Welcome! Hi, Azuma! Hi, Napalm again! Hi, Artmas! Hi, Icky! Hi, Ricker! And hi, Mindfox! I'll look at your commission request when I am done. Did I change the title? No, I did not, because I'm bad at this. It has been a year, and I still forget to change the title. Ah! Still don't even have my new model. Nope, go away. There we go. Yeah, the title should change. But yeah, hi everyone. Summon a rant. Not yet. How to farm on another flute. Not yet, Napalm. I'm gonna talk about that because I'm gonna try something a little bit different with this stream. Hence why we're in the meeting room with all the pinchers instead of jumping straight into the art. So, boop doop. Oh, hi Clay. Here's the thing. I am going to be doing some art that I have on backlog. I have a lot of stuff to get done since I did too many subathons too close together. So I have to kind of put some stuff together. So we're gonna be going through some of that art for the next couple of weeks. Kind of using today as just like a free art block to kind of work on big scale projects and art that you guys want to see. So this is kind of like a work stream, but I'm going to come into these with a rant already in the chamber. Going to try to be like, I saw this thing on Dropout where they kind of do like PowerPoint presentations, and I don't think I can do that, but I can kind of like do my improvised TED Talk for these streams. So like after like 30 minutes, once like the stream is kind of starting and like the rough is kind of figured out for what art we're going to do today, I will be starting a rant and we can just discuss. It'll be like an open discussion so that you guys can be part of it too. I don't know how it's going to work, but we will see how it goes. Ralva, congratulations on your first raid! Everyone, congratulate Ralva! Thank you so much for the raid! The hooting comes for thee! Thanks, Ralva! Hi, everyone! Super proud of you, Ralva. Good job. All right, what was I talking about? Crush, Ralva? Going to be, but my lack of brains kicked in. I was asked to do stuff. Ah, it's okay, Faith. Madam Ace, thanks for your 30 stream streak. And yeah, so that is the plan for this stream. I also have 2 art possibilities for today. I have a long list of art. Wow, I have a lot of good energy. Guess what I did? You guys will be proud of me. So I ate a nice big meal just before stream. And then for an hour leading up to the stream, I drank my gamer subs instead of drinking them, during the nighttime so that I stay up until 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm doing good today. I did a lot of work. I'm really proud of myself. Support is important. There's my pincher. Yeah. Wait, where's your? Oh, right. Sorry. Katana. I kept meaning to ask that. I need a version of your pincher that doesn't have a background. Every time you've sent it, it's come with a big black box, and I've tried to cut it away, but because of like you have used black lines like me, it cuts into the black lines, and so it turns the exterior of it lineless. So if you can send me like a transparent version of it, I can put it onto the group shot. So yeah, let's see. Oh no, wait, do I have you? Where? Yeah, no, see, I don't have it. I tried to put it on. Like I've even got a spot for it, but it does not. It just does not work. She's starting to use her head. I know. I'm doing a good job today. I actually deserve praise. For the first time in my life, I deserve praise. You DM me your email? Yes, sure. 1 second. Huh, do I not have you on Discord? Oh, I guess I don't. Here we go. All right. What was I talking about? Hi, Jasper. You snuck in. You caught me being all negative. Enjoy the optional 66-page story. What? Oh, the commission stuff. Oh, right. Yes, yes, yes. I'll look at that. Wait, you sent me a story for a commission? Claymoon, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. Hi, Shadow Diamond. You better love yourself, I swear to God. I know, I'm learning too. I think I like myself a way more than I used to, so there is some upward progress there. But that's part of being an artist. I actually reached out to an artist that really inspired me, and I was like so nervous, and I was like, "Hey, I'd love to get some art tips. I'm sorry." And I was all like super negative about my art, and they were like, "Oh my goodness, I totally understand. I hate my art too." And I was like, "Is that just all artists? All artists are just in a constant state of sad." But no, they gave me so many hints, and they're amazing, and I want to learn more from them. You should always be loving yourself. Shut up. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. But yeah. Oh, so what I was saying, we've got 2 options for art. I have been given an amazing commission opportunity to draw Celty in a swimsuit, which is always a very awesome power that I have to put my friends into really cute swimsuits. Or I'm supposed to draw myself in a maid outfit, which is a very old subathon goal that I totally did not forget about and am doing my best. So those are our 2 options: Celty in a swimsuit or me in a maid outfit. You guys have a powerful choice to make. Someone create that poll, because as I said in Relevance chat, I actually don't know how to do that. I think it's slash poll. Those things are not spicy yet at the same time. But on top of that, I don't know if we'll get someone will make a poll. I don't know. Regardless, I'll just maybe just do a judge the words. Talking. Come on, brain. This is Cove's brain fully active. not sleepy and with caffeine, it is great, but it is also very easily distracted. Words, talking, words. Um, I'm doing the finger thing, like the oh woo finger thing. I do not know why. Um, words, talking. Um, right. We will also again in at I think we'll start at 5:30. I have a really long rant prepared. I have some notes. We will be talking about how to do a do nothing anime properly by comparing my now least favorite anime, Farming in Another World, and a new favorite of mine. I spent 300 years killing slimes and reached my level cap. As they are both animes where the protagonist does very little, slowly gathers a harem of powerful women, and then continues to do nothing at all. And yet, one is good, and one is hot shit that those who were on my server while I was watching it know for a fact that I crashed out really hard over it because it is one of the worst animes I have ever seen, which I really like. I love finding bad anime. It's like my I'm so positive. I'm like, I want everyone's art has a value. I love everyone. Like as long as you try, what you do has value. But when it comes to bad anime and like bad TV shows, there's just a part of my brain that just makes it so happy when I find one. Someone described it like the main character of Shambhala Online, Shangri-La Online, where it's that love to find those hidden gems of just horrible, horrible anime. But yeah, those what's we doing. Oh, cool. There we go. Someone did the poll. Thank you. Ooh, it's a close one. We don't usually have close polls. But yeah, that's the plan for the stream. So I hope you all stick around. And then if we are lucky, Silty might do a nighttime stream. And then we can raid into her. That is the whole plan. I love that I never searched this song. Like of the songs of OTC, which I do love. This is like one of my least favorite ones. Not because it's bad, just because like they have so many good songs. But like this is the one that always shows up. You know what I love about anime? How almost every single medieval setting has the same horse CGI model. Hey, horses are hard to draw. Give them a break. I I was having some connection with you. Have you seen online shopping in Another World? I have not seen that one, but that one honestly looks a little bit interesting. I do always love the make a business kind of shows, which it does sound like he does. But like it is also like I've only recently started to rewatch isekais because I've been I got back into the vibe after watching a really bad one. So I've avoided them for many years, but I'm kind of getting back into them. Sent you the picture. Oh, okay. Thanks, Katana. Let's go grab that really quick, and then we can start the stream. Remember to vote if you want to see what art's gonna get done today. Aw, sorry, randomer. Boop-a-de-boop-a-doo. Aw, thanks, Katana. He sent me all the other art too. Why does that keep showing up? Go away. Go away, little gear. I will bite you. I just made it huge. Let's reframe that one. Come on. Ah, it's so hard. There's so many pinchers on screen now. It's actually hard to move them around. Super small cave. There we go. Slowly collecting my pinchers. Thanks, Katana. It's an amazing, right? If you want to make your pincher, I put all the files on my social media. If you ever want to make your own, or if we ever reach 5 or level 5 on a hype train, I give out 2 pinchers at the end of the night to random viewers to add to my collection. But if you don't want to wait for the raffle, you can always make your own. A lot of these have been drawn by me, but just as many of them have been made by other people. All right, we got the poll. Wait, what was the poll response? Wait, the poll ended and it didn't tell me what the answer was. What was the answer of the poll? Damn it! I looked away. Thank you. Thanks, Faith. All right, we'll be drawing me in a maid outfit. Mine's red, therefore it's faster. All right, now it's to find a pose, and then we can start drawing. I think it should be something simple. I want to show off the outfit more than I want to show off the... Ooh, should I just do a curtsy pose? That would be cute. Or should I do something more showy-offy? Because technically it was supposed to be a spicy maid, but like, I'll spice it after stream. I'll just draw the base right now and then add stuff later. Aww. Cute. A maid curtsy pose. Yeah, let's do that then. Alright, let's start with some roughs. We could do a little bit of talking before, because again, we will start the rant portion of this stream at, let's say, 15 minutes. 15? No, 10 minutes. We'll start in 10 minutes, and then we will start the rant, and then we will see how long that works. This is kind of experiment. I don't know how long I can rant for and draw. I might get very distracted, but it was something I wanted to try. Again, I've been watching a lot of Dropout recently. Amazing streaming service. I suggest everyone get it. And they had a really fun one where it's just people giving presentations on stuff they're passionate about or things that they think would be funny. Draw the bean. Yeah. My ability to rant is directly influenced by how invested I am in the particular. I can rant about anything. That is my one superpower. Is that when it comes to talking for a very long time, I surprisingly can do it very easy despite my shyness. And I've only recently been able to actually talk for a long time, thanks to streaming helping me strengthen my voice a little bit. Like my voice is still really weak, and like I'll lose it pretty much every week. I'll lose it a little bit. Hence all the tea I drink. But it's like I can talk way longer than I used to be able to. Does this look like a curtsy? It's like a bow, a bowing curtsy. I don't rant mostly until I do unintentionally. That's what I do. I always do that. Still love your voice. I know you're all so nice about my voice. It is, I know, still something I think I'm second to most sensitive about. But I like that people like it. It's not as good as Selkies though, or Ralva's. You guys gotta watch them. Their voices are very cool. Using invisible ink. Oh shit! Sorry, I've been drawing this whole time. Someone needs to tell me when I do. I spoke. I spoke too loud. That's how you know that I truly, when I truly get upset, is I immediately start coughing because my voice gets too high. Aw, thanks, Jasper. I'm sorry. I can't be depper, self-deprivating when Jasper's here. We did not know you started. I'm so sorry. I'm so used to being on this screen. But yeah, like that's the pose. I think it's a good one. Then I think I can spice it up later because it's technically it was a spicy mead was the stream reward. And again, like I don't know, spicy maid is kind of like because you gotta be in a maid outfit, so you gotta do really weird or not weird, unique stuff to make it spicy. Because it's like you can't be naked and a maid. That defeats the point of the cute outfit. You shouldn't be self-deprecating, but it's my kind of humor. When you're when you have a low self-esteem and want to be funny. Mel, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. Aw, thank you. Ugh, I need to draw more Void. There's so many people who like became fans of me because of Void, and then I haven't drawn her in like a literal year. And it's like, ugh. This is why you don't personify your depression. Because then if people like the character who is the personification of your depression, then you have to draw them. I can fill in for Jasper to keep you honest, not deprecating. But it's fun to be a little self-deprecating. Talk about turning something bad into food. I mean, like, if you like if you like Void, that oh good. I was about to say. I become really bad at self-deprecating mean. Alden, that's so mean. Hat, hat. Sorry about that. Oh, hi, Dad. Start believing it. You know what? Actually, Jasper, like, we're having a little fun here, but that's actually very true. Self-deprecation can be fun, and it kind of can keep your ego in check sometimes, but it is careful because there are studies that show the more you hear something, the more you are likely to believe it, even when you say it about yourself. There are studies to back this up, so you do got to be careful. Because, like, if you can joke about yourself being unattractive, it'll be like, haha, I'm so ugly. But if you say it enough, even if you're not fully aware of it, you can start to perceive yourself worse. So it is actually be very careful. Oh, Mal, thank you so much for the 5 bits. And Polk, thanks for the 40 stream streak. To be fair, I've definitely grown into our dad. Yeah, rock that dad bod. If you're joking, you can internalize it. Yeah, I did that when I was in. Actually, I think I still do it. I make a lot of comments about myself when I was at school, talking about, like, I would joke about, like, how I was the worst artist in my class, which was technically true, but, like, you can joke about it. But now see, here's the thing. I don't know if that's actually true, but I said that for years to the point that I actually believe it. But, like, I had all B's and A's, so I wasn't actually that bad. But that's the thing. That's what you get when you. Wow, I am. Sorry. I'll get back to what I was saying, but I have so much energy. Is this what happens when you drink caffeine before you do something instead of during something? Because I feel so awake right now. I need to drink caffeine before I do stuff. This is. I feel like I'm ascending to a plane. That's how it works. I always drink it during. I'm like, why isn't it working? Hi, Lost Hero. And Curbinator, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yep, that's how caffeine works. But yeah, I was saying, gotta be careful with self-deprecation because, yeah, you can internalize it. Which I just, like, and you don't even realize it. Like, I just realized that I internalized it when it came to my schooling. Because again, I wasn't a bad student, but I've called myself a bad student to the point that just now, when I was like, well, I was the bad student, it's like, I don't think actually I was. I was not I was not the best student, that is very sure. I had a lot to learn. I kind of got into the program too early. But yeah, that's so that is so Jasper is very right. You do got to be careful about self-deprecation. It can be very fun, but you gotta check yourself if you overuse it. No one today, Bear. Ooh, who we goblinizing? Nope, goblinizing. I've moved to Saturday because that's when more people can see it. I think because it's nice and early. Oh, save my work. Thank you. Right, 5 minutes before we. I can try this rant thing out. What are we drawing? I'm drawing myself in a maid outfit. It was something from one of the subathons that I totally didn't forget about until I was reminded by the lovely Nekai about all the things that I still have to record my song. That one's the one I'm really scared about. So I keep going like, I'll just record it, and then I'm like, ah. I've only ever done karaoke. And even then I got not teased, I would say. I would say comments were said that were I believe were in in jest, but were enough that I got scared. Miku, Miku. The Nami version of the song has replaced it? There's a Nami version? Like, from One Piece? Oops. Nimi. Who's Nimi? Nimi Nightmare, another VTuber. Oh, cute. That's a cute name. Do, do, da, 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 da. I look so weird without my hair. Hmm. I think I need to move the head forward a little bit. Bald. Do, 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 do. Let's just quickly fix that. Give me my hair. Should I have short hair for maids? Not maids have long hair. One complaint with this great Miku are the sound effects. Yeah, I always find like those kind of reverb effects kind of stress me out, weirdly enough. Do, 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 da, 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 da. Oh, I should move the hands in closer because they should be lifting it up, not just putting it out straight. You really some breakfast before you start writing for 2 hours. Eat some breakfast. Oh, you want me to read it spicy? Oh, wow. It's been weird. I have energy this time. Let's see what happens. I'm excited to read something spicy. The last couple streams, I haven't really had the energy, and I've been kind of like, so I'm gonna try. Hey, Mind Fox. You should really get some breakfast before you start writing today. You've been up for 2 hours already. You haven't eaten yet. Please eat. How is that? Is that better? I know the last couple weeks it's been bad. Hey! Artemis did the blushy gif. That means I did a good job. Right. Oop, music paused. There we go. I'm at Dairy Queen. You what? Aw! There's a lot of blushy gif. Calling me out like that. You are the litmus test if I did something spicy. It's you whenever I say stuff, meta whenever I stretch, and Celty for if I ever moan too much, because then they will make comments on it. Which again, it is not moaning, it is the sound I make when I stretch. It's very different. Ooh, mint chocolate chip. Yeah. Alright. I think I've got the general pose done. I'll give myself a little heart clip. Give myself one of those little maid crowns. I call them maid crowns. I know they actually have a name, but like maid crowns. Oh, stretch. Thanks, Katana. Here we go. Thank you. It begins. I'm gonna end up with a tank. Have a great night. Oh, okay. Bye. Bye, Mal. Thanks for stopping by. All right. So, here, we're going to start the rant. So, the idea for this is that I'm going to turn the music down a little bit. So, you guys can all be the judge if this works as, like, a form of... Oh, quiet you. As a form of, like, streaming. So, today's art... Or not art rant. Today's rant is how to create an anime where nothing happens. We will be comparing two different animes that I have come to enjoy for very different reasons and talk about it. So this is like my unimprovised TED Talk, as I have put it before. So, what was I saying? All right. So, how this will go is that I will just kind of start talking, and I'll try to show images if necessary, and we'll just kind of see if this works. Always gotta be experimenting to see what is and isn't great. So, first off, now that I've planned it, now I'm scared to talk. Damn it. Ah, now I feel on the spot. All right, let's see if I can do this. Okay, so during my art streams on the server, we have been watching anime. This is not anime club. This is just the best way to keep me focused is to turn an anime on in the corner of my screen and do art. And so we watched two animes this week. Farming in Another World and I spent 300 years killing slime and I've maxed out my level. I don't think that's the full title, but the full title is Isekai. So I'm just going to be calling it 300 years. So, in these two animes, very similar. It is about a character who wishes for a simpler life and is therefore reincarnated and given a simpler life. One simply asked never to work another day in their life, and another person, in the farming one, uh, despite due to having a very sickly body, wished to be out in nature and to be a farmer. Very similar goals. Both characters wanting something that they didn't want in the previous life. One wanting something hard, one wanting something a little bit difficult. In both of these animes, they are constantly interacting with girls because it's anime. Again, not complaining, but also a little bit. Let people have male friends. But they're both interacting with girls of increasingly powerful power in these worlds. All of them will become part of the pseudo harem that the protagonist is making. In the case of 300 years, it is a family. In the case of the farming one, it's definitely a harem. 100% a harem. He never does anything until one of them randomly becomes pregnant, which is something they did not show. Like, again, it's a PG show. They can't show them fucking, but they could at least implied fucking took place. Like, fuck! That's later. That's a later part of this rant. But, so, very similar shows is the end point of this kind of little diatribe. Is that they both are characters who want very little, who go out into the world with minimal goals, and have, air quotes, adventures. One, I consider, maybe not high art, but a good anime, a good show, an anime I would watch again. One was so bad, I actively had a meltdown on Discord where I sent about 17 messages in the Discord chat freaking out about why they wouldn't just fuck already and why the show has no stakes. I'm going to let you guess which one I think is bad. I will give you a hint. It's not the one with the pretty girls all making a family together. It's the farming one. It's bad. I know some people like it, and if you like it, of course, everyone's taste is different, and if you enjoyed Farming in Another World, that is totally fine. In my opinion, though, it is a rancid. It is an absolute rancid anime. Not because it's, like, disgusting, like some of the animes I've heard of, but because it does something that I think is worse than being kind of just slosh or like just garbage. It is one of the most boring anime I have ever watched from beginning to end. And you say you're not lewd. Trust me, Katana, if you watch that anime, you would also be swearing and just saying, please fuck already. Because I think the best thing to do is we'll go through each anime one at a time. For those who have not seen Farming in Another World, which is the one I watched first, we will go over it really quickly. So, a sickly person dies, and apparently, we don't see anything of their previous life, but God tells them that, I'm sorry, your life sucked shit, partly my fault. To make it up for you, I will give you any life you want in your reincarnation. And so they ask to be a farmer. And the god gives him a farming tool. I hate this farming tool, but gives him a farming tool that will help him on his adventures and sends him off into the world. He appears somewhere remote so he doesn't get in the way and starts his life as a farmer. So, from the beginning, this anime has a lot of potential. I love the idea of someone escaping to a fantasy world to do something non adventure. I'm a big fan of those kind of stories. Full of 4 kids. Oh, yeah, okay. I will say, that is correct, Napalm. The anime version of this is so different than the other 2 adaptations that I am only commenting on the anime. I have heard the manga is better, and I have heard that the visual novel is even better. I am not talking about those ones. I am only talking about the anime adaptation, which is fucking bad. Fucking horrible. But yes, I will be. I've seen the entire anime. It turns into every farming, not just a farming tool. It is the skill, more or less, farming tool. Sorry, maybe I'm missing context. I'm just going to keep talking. Sorry. So, in this anime, it starts off relatively good. He befriends some dogs in a very natural way where he has food. Dogs need food. He gets dogs. The first problem with the anime I found was when he was confronted with his first piece of actual conflict. Yes, he is attacked by a rabbit, but immediately kills it with the magic weapon, which I was totally fine with. I'm like, okay, it's a magic weapon. Low-level monster, sure, I will accept this. I will later hate this, but I will say at the time, I accepted it as okay, sure. But it begins to grow cold. And he goes, oh no, I am confronted with my very first challenge of this new world. I do not have the preparation or the skills to make a coat. I am alone in the woods, only with my dogs. I will have to make some way to heat my home. And I was like, okay, we're starting to get into the survival process. As someone who really loves Dr. Stone, it's one of my favorite animes. I was like, all right, where he's going to have to learn metallurgy, or he's going to have to create one of those mud furnaces. We're going to see him start to survive in this world. And I was very excited. So, what do you think happens? Like, for those who haven't seen it, what do you think he does to survive the cold? Because you will never guess it. Because it is very stupid. So, like, what do you think this farmer does to survive the cold? Oh, phone? What are you doing? Oh, notify me. Learns fire magic. That's a good idea. He starts jorking it. Fucking katana. Farming tool spawns a cabin. Another good idea. He finds a girl with fire magic. Very good idea, Stefan. That is not what well, it's kind of what happens, but you're very close. He makes a coat. Nope. That would be a smart thing to do. He does not do that. World-class dumb. Okay, so what happens is a spider, a literal spider, yes, they reveal later they're sentient, does not matter. A spider walks up to him, shows him that it has the capability of making clothes, and trades him clothes for shelter in his house. That is what happens. So, a problem occurs, someone shows up and immediately fixes his problem. And from that point on, clothes, weather is never a problem again. Any time that there is a problem regarding clothes, the spider is just summoned and it makes them new clothes. Every single time. So this was a first red flag when watching the anime. And again, this is an anime about nothing. So I was like, okay, this is not an anime about conflict. So I'll just go like, okay, They just needed a reason for him to keep farming. I can accept the premise. I can accept the premise. Later, they reveal that that spider is one of the most powerful creatures on the planet. So, like one of the most dangerous animals on the planet. But, that's a later problem. And so, he continues his life. After spring ends, he continues to farm. And this is where the second problem with the anime occurred. So, his farming tool. Let's talk about this. His farming bucking tool. See, I'm getting heated. I hope this is fun. Please let me know if this is fun, because I'm actually having a lot of fun. My art's going slow, but this is very fun because it makes me feel like a YouTube reviewer. That was something I wanted to be when I was in high school. I was a big fan of the nostalgia chick, or Lori Ellis, and so I always wanted to be but art through the range. But his farming tool, like for the first couple plants, I was like, sure. But his farming tool turns into anything, which I was fine with. It allows him to do anything, like at at a speed. So instead of watching him plow an entire field, he does it very quickly. Also, totally fine. Then I found that he just needs to think about the right food and he will grow it. I was like, okay, that's a little bit odd. And then the tool just kept getting more stronger until at one point in the anime, it one shots a dragon and he is suddenly considered the strongest person in the world. And so any problem he has in the farming world is automatically fixed by the farming tool. This is another case of any problems in this anime being fixed immediately. He makes rice out of thin air. He summons seeds whenever he needs them. And it constantly goes, okay. I was like, you know what? I can still kind of buy in. Yes, it's an isekai. Yes, he's powerful. Sure, okay. I will buy in. And then the cycle began. And I will talk about this. So, like, I am a huge fan of RPG fantasy stories. I love the concept of a character getting stronger. And I was seeing that the problem with this one is that it was advertised as an RPG fantasy of someone starting from nothing and getting stronger. But he never starts from nothing. He always is the strongest person in this world from the beginning. And there's like, okay, maybe something will happen. Nothing happens. So the cycle began, and this is when I started raging out at the anime. I did watch it to the end because I was truly curious if anything would happen. But how the anime would go is every time he had a problem, women would show up and fix his problem, and then also try to sleep with him. But also never try to sleep with him because it was a PG show and they could only just hint at it. So he is lonely, and a vampire shows up and he immediately marries her. Apparently, that was a big deal. They never made a big deal of it. He later knocks her up off screen and is never addressed. They never have a relationship through the entire anime, but he is given a kid at the end of the series because he deserves it for doing nothing. He is then realizes that he doesn't have enough, or he realizes, the next problem was this girl he met is being chased by bounty hunters. And I was like, oh, there's a problem. She is going to bring conflict into his life. So the bounty hunter shows up. She is a literal angel, and she immediately gives up the bounty hunting job and becomes a farmhand. It's like, okay, sure. She's also apparently one of the most successful warriors and bounty hunters of this world. And she immediately gives all that up to work on this man's farm because tomatoes taste really good. That is the only logical explanation I can give for her choice to stay with him. Then they realize that they don't have enough farm hands. So they don't have enough workers. Do you want to know who shows up? Maybe some strong, strapping gentlemen, maybe a few people surviving these scary woods. No, literally, no joke. No joke. I'm about to describe something to you, and you can either take it as incredibly sexist, incredibly stupid, or incredibly contrived. All of them work. But the main thing is, 6 high elves walk into his farm. They are all immediately willing to work for him for free. They are all also all want to fuck him. And all of them, no joke, have the same name. Technically, it's like Rooney, Runa, Rana, Riza. Like all of the names are just, they start with Ru or something. I don't remember. They're literally impossible to remember these characters' names. All of them have almost exactly the same name. And so they're just called the High Elves from that point on. Like, and this happens, no joke, 6 times in season 1. 6 times. Anytime they need more people, a group of high elves, or at one point, mountain elves, all show up. All of them are incredibly strong. All of them immediately want to work for this man for free. And all of them are busty ladies with no men because the men didn't survive the tragedy. What tragedy this is, they never really talk about. They never really deal with it, and they're never really bothered by it. It just, all the men are dead because. And so they all join, and yeah, sure, fine, okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, shoot. That's a big raid. Sorry, you caught me in the middle of the rant. Fur Trap, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Oh no, I have to describe what I'm doing. So, welcome, raiders. My name is Cove. Full-time artist, part-time streamer. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So you've come to a new thing I am trying. It is art and rant, where I have come with a prepared rant and will be kind of just ranting about something while I do some art. We're testing this out, see if it's fun for everyone. If you stick around, please do. If you don't, that's okay. But thank you all so much for coming. And Fur Trap, thank you so much for bringing your community here. How was your stream? But yeah, thank you all so much. Oh, that's a cute dress. Thank you. I'm drawing myself as a maid because maids are cute and because I promised to people I would. But we are currently ranting about do-nothing animes. Specifically, ranting about 2 animes that I've watched this week, which is I spent 300 years killing slimes and maxed out my level, and farming in another world. Oh, Yuma, thank you so much for the follow, and Sacules, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, stretch. Thank you, Lost Hero. Stretch. Yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, where was I? What was I doing? Thank you. Thanks, Rocky. What was I talking about? Dang it. No, that's gonna be the one problem with the raids. With the rant is raid is, come on, chat. Stop doing that. Oh, OBS is maybe crashing? Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Whew, that was scary. Sounds like it's a pervert's tree. I mean, a group of elves show up. Yes, okay. So these elves in this anime, they show up 6 times, immediately fix all of his problems. And this happens again 6 times. All of these elves wear the exact same clothes, are the exact same level of busty, which again, I'm not complaining about busty women. I don't think I will ever complain. But the fact that they all look exactly the same, and again, introduce 6 of them all at once. They all have the same name. Each group has the same name too. So it's the first group is Ni, second group is Ta, or something like that. It's ridiculous. And this happens again 6 times. Every time he has a problem, a group of horny elves shows up, joins his community, and also it is implied that they all want to sleep with him. And I'm like, okay, all right, it is getting really hard to buy into the premise of this anime. Because I think I am willing to buy into a lot when it comes to anime. Oh, Neil Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. I'm willing to buy into a lot. I love anime. I love cheesy anime. But the fact that every time he has a problem, a group of horny elves comes to fix it was rough. And so the anime continued. Every time a problem happened, people would show up to fix it. And the moment I crashed out while watching this anime, I can't remember which character does it. Because again, all the characters blend together. They all look exactly the same. But at one point, a character shows up and is kind of like spying on this group because, again, the protagonist, super strong, kills a dragon with a fucking magic spear that appears out of nowhere. Oh, yeah. Oh, so the farming tool turns into a spear. They never justify that. They say, oh, yeah, it's been a spear the whole time. No, it was a farming tool that magically turned into a spear that can one-hit dragons. I'm sorry. Again, every problem is immediately fixed for this man. He does nothing. He does nothing in this anime. Everything is fixed for him. But essentially, another girl, because they're always girls, shows up and is like, I'm going to join your farming complex. And he's like, okay. And so she goes away and going like, I'm going to get my stuff and I will come back and I will join your farming group. And I'm like, okay, sure. It's just another girl. Whatever. Fine. Just another woman who wants to live next to this man who is the most boring man in the world. And I was like, fine, sure, whatever. Do you know what she shows up with? And it is, again, so stupid. So she shows up the next day in this anime with an army of 20 maids, all dressed in maid outfits, all of who are immediately willing to work in this collective, all of who do not get names, except for one of them. And they just are now there. He now has a mansion in the middle of the woods with maids. It has been 6 episodes. He went from surviving in the woods to a mansion filled with women being like with maids making him his food in 6 fucking episodes. It is literally every time there is a single problem that might happen, it is immediately stomped out by the narrative just giving this man things. It was one of the most irritating things. Again, it's supposed to be an easy breezy anime, but it has to be a limit. There has to be a fucking limit. Living the dream. That's what a lot of people said. A lot of people were joking in the stream, like, ha ha ha, Cove's just jealous. It's like, oh yes, I can see that this is wish fulfillment. I think I too would enjoy having a house full of maids. Oh, also, sorry, really quick thing. They're called ogre maids. They're not ogre maids. They're girls with horns. If they were ogre maids, giant strong ogres, that would be kick-ass. No, they were just women with horns who had the strength of ogres. This is apparently just what ogres look like in this world. They are all just attractive women with little horns and like red makeup. It is fucking stupid. If you're gonna make a maid ogre, give us a fucking ogre in a maid outfit. That sounds kick-ass. That sounds badass. I don't want a bunch of just normal-looking girls with fucking horns on their head and then call them ogres. It's like when they call kobolds and they're just like girls with like cat ears. And I'm like, fuck off. But no. Preach. Thank you. But yeah. Oh, the Void Crow God, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying this rant. It just gets worse. But, where was I before? But yeah, so this keeps happening. Every time any kind of plot could happen, it is immediately fixed by the narrative. At one point, a literal dragon shows up, and it is immediately revealed that not only is this dragon a friend who just wants to get drunk with them, by the way, one of the best characters, um, but he also gives his daughter to the main character. And it's like, okay, sure. And again, he's not sleeping with any of them. There is no fan service. There is no nothing to kind of like justify this army of men. Oh, and then they finally add men. It's like he notices, and this is probably my favorite part of the anime. He notices that he is one man surrounded by about 50 women. And he goes, My village will not fucking survive. And I'm like, you know what? Yes, this is very stupid. Thank you for justifying or talking about how stupid this is. And so he tries to get men. So the first men who show up are a bunch of lizard folks who do not like his harem because they do not have tails. I was like, okay, that's funny. I'm up for that. Ha ha ha. Awesome. Then dwarves show up and they do not like his harem because they do not have beards. Like, okay, I think that's funny, but also, first off, the dwarves are like 6 feet tall. Sure, it's your fantasy world, but also they're just guys. Um, and sorry, and so they don't like the girls either. And I was like, okay, sure. So he still has no competition for this harem. And then he finally specifically asks a tribe, please send us men. We are going to die. We can't survive without men in this collective because, you know, it's a village in the middle of nowhere. You need reproduction. And then they send them 5 children. And I'm just like, this man, like, that was the thing. This was what I was talking about. So this is clearly a wish fulfillment story. Like, nothing wrong with wish fulfillment. I myself love a good wish fulfillment story. But this is so wish fulfillment. Like, I'm trying to, what's another wish fulfillment anime? It sounds like a manga I read when I would go, pure 14-year-old cringe horny fantasy. Here's the thing, if it was at least horny, there would be something happening. If he was trying to fuck these girls and they were mad at him or he had to juggle relationships between them, that would be something. I will get to this later because there is a point to me keep pointing out that he does not fuck these girls. But like, I love wish fulfillment anime. I am a pretty big fan. Like, I don't like it a lot, but like, Overlord is a great anime for wish fulfillment. A character shows up, already super powerful, and you kind of get to experience power with him. Something like, can't believe I'm bringing it up. Sword Art Online. I do not like Sword Online art. I do not like Sword Art Online. I do not like it, Sam I am. But like, I've mentioned it, but like, it's good wish fulfillment. A character has all the power in the world. He gets to fight, fuck, hang out with everyone he wants. That's very wish fulfillment. Mid-rant. Yeah, sorry, Getzel. But like, this one is so wish fulfillment, it feels like cotton candy. Where nothing of substance, like, I love cotton candy, but it is so much, it's like looking at a room of cotton candy. And it's like, you can love cotton candy, but a room of cotton candy will make you sick. And that's what this anime was, a room of cotton candy where, yeah, you can, this is okay for about 30 seconds until you realize you have to eat the whole room. It's because every single problem this man has in this anime is immediately fixed. Like, almost said One Punch Man. Yeah, One Punch Man's kind of that, but not really. Kind of love it because it's like that. But yeah, it's like, this is the kind of and like, again, this anime is supposed to be like this. It's a do-nothing anime. But like, it's so bad. Every problem he has, he immediately fixes. Not because of his own actions, but because the universe itself fixes it for him. And it never justifies this. It's never stated that the god is helping him. It's never stated that he's just super lucky or has a luck skill or something. It just happens. Every problem he has is immediately fixed. To the point that each episode during the last 6 episodes had a what's the word? Had a cliffhanger. Each episode ended with a group preparing to attack, rebels at the door, monsters sneaking in. They always ended with that. Every single time, it was finished within the first 3 minutes of the episode, and then all the girls would watch him as he makes a pot. And they would all be like, "Oh, I've never seen a pot before. You're amazing. Let me suck your dick." It's like these girls know they know how to trade. They know how to come up with advanced systems of trade networks. They know magic. They know like they know nobility. They are incredibly competent people. But every time he does something, they surround him and just go, "Oh my goodness, you made rice balls." It's like this it was getting wildly I crashed out on Discord. Just it was so fucking stupid. And again, if you like this anime, that is totally fine. I don't want to take yuck anyone's yum. But for me, nothing happened. And it just kept not happening. Every time they hinted that something might happen, it didn't happen. And this led to my biggest crash out of this anime. Near the last 3 episodes, again, I watched it all. I'm a sadist. I also love bad anime. Here's the thing. I'm going to quickly cut in. I love bad anime. I like finding them. I like discovering them. I like hoarding them like little gemstones. I enjoyed this anime because it was so bad. Because I love crashing out over stuff like this. But I enjoyed this one despite it being bad. I do suggest people watch it because it is so bad. It's like The Room. It's like you have to watch it to experience. But okay, during the last 3 episodes, the main girl, if you can call her that, reveals that she is pregnant. And I had a small aneurysm. This character has never indicated, besides episode 1, that they are in a relationship. They go, "Guess we're married." She goes, "Okay, but nothing serious." And he goes, "Of course, I just don't want to be alone." And she says, "Neither do I." And it was kind of sweet. But they have never advanced the relationship beyond that. And then it is revealed that they have been fucking in the background this whole time. And none of that was put into the anime. None of the drama, none of the first dates, none of the problems that comes with the relationship, none of the back and forth, none of the cute banter, none of this wanting to be a father that is suddenly his entire motivation for the last 3 episodes. They had the potential to put drama, to put something into this anime. Yes, maybe everything is easy for him. But here, maybe there's a romance going on. Maybe he's learned that there's more than just this easy life. Maybe no. None of that. He just is given a child on episode 3. There is no complications besides she can't drink wine. He is immediately given a child. And from that point on, he keeps talking about how he's always wanted to be a father. But that was never in the anime. Everyone knows the best kind of fucking is background fucking. Highly disagree. They strip the woes of... Yes, Pirate, I did mention at the beginning of I think you came in late. I am not talking about the manga or the light novels, which I am told are way better and have drama, have problems, have him dealing with stuff. Where the anime skips over all of that just to show you busty ladies being amazing. Okay, there's a line. There is a line that made... Again, there's been a lot of crash outs during this anime, but there was a line where one of the girls asked him what a broth is. Broth. You know, the thing that soup is made out of. She asks what broth is, and he explains what soup is. Another girl asks him what pottery is. Everything he does is amazing to these girls, even though it's nothing. It was the dumbest fantasy world I have ever been in. I love fantasy worlds. I can find joy in any fantasy world. I hated this one. And that was this anime. And I was like, this is an anime where nothing happens, and it is the worst. And I do suggest anyone watch it if you've got the time and can turn it on in the background. I do not suggest you give it your full attention. It is not worth that. Throw that shit into the fire. I don't remember much of this anime. Yeah, I don't either. I watched it 3 days ago. I couldn't tell you a single person's name. I watched it 3 episodes, and all of them, all the girls are interchangeable because all of them have the exact same personality. They pretend that they have different ones, but all of them are easily amazed, easily impressed, wants to fuck the main character, and is sometimes very strong, but only when the main character isn't there. Then they're allowed to be strong, but if the main character's there, they will immediately either be defeated or look to him for help. It is mind blowing how bad this anime was. And then we get to our second thing. And this is where it gets interesting because a friend on the server, or a member of the server, suggested a different anime that was very similar. I was like, okay, maybe I can crash out about a different anime. And so they offered. I spent 300 years killing slime, and I maxed out my level. Again, that's not the full title, but the full title isn't crazy, so I'm just going to be calling it 300 years. So, in this anime, the exact same thing happens. I was like, oh no. Oh no. A girl dies after having a stressful life and asks for an easy one. And so it starts very similar. She hides away, she doesn't interact with anything, and she just lives her life for 300 years, killing slimes, max out her level. Yada, 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 yada. And so I was expecting very similar thing happen. Episode 1, a dragon shows up, she immediately defeats it, it becomes her live-in daughter slash girlfriend slash sister. They keep calling everyone like sisters or mothers or daughters. It was I think a lot of it was lost in translation. Essentially, they were building a family, but regardless, that happens. And then the anime continued in a very similar way. Every time there was a problem, the main character would here's the thing. Every time there was a problem, though, and yes, many of the problems related to powerful women who were thrown in the heroine's direction, and she immediately befriends them, has them join her little household, and they get stronger as a collective. They become more famous, become more powerful, and more respected. All the things. Oh, wait, is this the Witch Girl one? It is the Witch Girl one. But so all of this stuff happens exactly the same. Except the one major difference, and I've now watched the first season, and I'm halfway through the second season. Ooh, animate. Well, yes, first off, yes, the main character is a lot more fleshed out than the other protagonist, which does help a lot. But all the problems she faces, that's the episode, is her confronting the problems and trying to find a solution that does not involve her just beating up the problem until it stops moving. There's a ghost in the house, she could just kill it. Instead, they meet the ghost, talk with the ghost, befriend the ghost, help the ghost escape from its imprisonment, and lets it join the house. There's a dragons conflicting or fighting in the sky. She shows up, she makes the dragons stop using her power, befriends one of them, and has them join the collective and the group. Demons appear. They talk to the demons, realize they're not that bad, and have a semi-friendship, semi-rivalry with them ever since. Yes, everything is easy, but every time the main character takes active roles in fixing the problem. And despite it being a very similar, incredibly OP character, incredible amount of women just thrown into the main character's lap, she every time is doing something. And that's all it took to kind of elevate this anime above farming in another world. Was that nothing is like, again, everything is easy for her, but it's her actions and her care that kind of lifts this anime up above the other ones. It's also not ridiculous. The world itself is easy. It's very much, they even make joke about it that the god of this world keeps giving people incredible powers, specifically women, because she likes women more. Like, she keeps making immortals because she likes to see immortal 17-year-old women. What this actually says is kind of sus in if you really step back and look at it, but ignoring that to just, anime. What's the name of this anime? This is I spent 300 years killing slimes and maxed out my level. If you search up 300 slimes, it's the first anime that shows up. Oh, hydrate. Thank you. But dang it. I drank something and forgot what I was saying. No, you can't just ignore the 17. It is not a major part of the story. And they do establish that all the young women are about 300, 600 years old. They also all act like 600, 300 years old creatures, which does help. It is a bit weird, but you have to kind of step over it a little bit, or the anime doesn't. Again, there's no romance in this anime, so that also helps. It's just pretty powerful young women. Oh yeah, the goddess is also punished for this, Dr. Swoos. Like, the goddess does actually get in trouble for doing this. They call out the goddess for being a bit of a freak, and she does lose her job later in season 2. Not really spoilers, it's kind of a throwaway joke. But there is consequences for this. And again, it's not the main character who's doing this. But in this world, everything comes easy to everyone. It's supposed to be kind of an easy, fun fantasy world. The demons aren't really demons, they're just their own kingdom of monsters. Undead are just people who don't die. They're not zombies, they're not monsters. The spirits of the world are just friendly people who like to hang out. This is a world of ease. And so it makes sense that the world is easy. And so the challenges that they face, being simple, being something that they can solve in 20 minutes, is fine. In farming in another world, the world is supposed to be harsh. He starts in a place called Death Forest. Everything is supposed to be so hard for him, and it isn't. And this was another thing I noticed in the animes. By making the world so scary and so hard, and making it so easy for him, it made it more unbelievable that he was just able to walk through all these problems. In 300 slimes, in 300 years, that anime, it is the world is easy. So having all of our problems be either summon a fireball or talk it out like Steven Universe was fine. It made more sense. This wasn't a world of conflict. It was a world of fun made by a goddess who just wanted to let people do their own thing. And so this was the kind of what I found. So I can keep talking about these 3 things, but like I've now been ranting for almost an hour, and I hope it's been fun. We'll do a chat afterwards, and we'll see if this is a fun thing for everyone. But in this kind of, I found like the way to do nothing animes, because there's always been a lot of do nothing animes. Otherwise they're known by many different names. The cute girls do cute things. The overpowered power fantasy. There are a lot of these animes where the whole thing is that nothing really happens, except for the characters have fun, easy life. They're pure wish fulfillment. And again, nothing wrong with wish fulfillment. So, but the difference between these 2 animes was very interesting. And it was 3 things I found. the world, the characters, and your ability to buy in. And so, in comparing these two, we'll just go through them. So, the world we just kind of talked about. In a do nothing anime, the world needs to embrace that energy. If the do nothing anime is set in a world filled with dangers, the protagonist needs to kick ass. Like I recently just watched all of Solo Leveling, another great example of a wish fulfillment anime. He struggles for exactly 3 episodes and then never struggles again. And that's fine because in the world, which is very scary, filled with dangers, he meets those dangers at the same level. He matches the world with the same difficulty. Yes, nothing is hard for him, but the amount of energy and spells and power you see him use matches what the world uses against him. It's easy, it's over the top, it's ridiculous, just like him. Then you compare this to farming in another world. Again, different genres, but in that world, it is described as a terrifying monsters. Every creature he interacts with is one of the scariest creatures on the planet. Some of the races he meets are described as some of the most powerful women and powerful monsters of the world. But he doesn't do anything. Every in this world of difficulties, he just smiles and waves, and those difficulties either moves out of the way or tries to fuck him. And because the world is set up as this difficult challenge, and because farming is innately a difficult thing to do, the fact that it's so easy for him removes any of the intrigue that might have come from that concept. And then if you look over to 300 years, that world is ridiculous. And so her ridiculous actions also help buy into this kind of world. So the world needs to match the main character's vibe, which I think is. I didn't really think about this until I watched both of these animes side by side. In in the Mahawa, Sung still hella struggles for a long while. Yes, no, I have heard again. I've only watched the animes because I'm doing this while I'm doing art. But yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna cough. Oh, here we go. Sorry about that. Talking this long, I'm already starting to lose my voice. But this is really fun. It might be worth it. Um, but yeah, this is the first thing of the do nothing anime. And you know what? Do nothing stories. If you want to write a story, like we had people in chat while we were watching these animes talking, like, I was writing a story about this. Now I'm scared that my story is going to sound like this. It's going to be super basic and simple. And I'm like, here's the thing. You can run these basic worlds. You can run this, and you don't need to be scared of it because there's nothing wrong with it. But you need to have your world match your character's vibe. If you want them to have Looney Tunes power, the world needs to be Looney Tunes too. If you want the world to be dark and scary, the protagonist needs to treat the world as a threat, not as a thing that happens in the background. Ooh, this is a cool song. I haven't heard this one. But all right, so that was the world. Then the main characters. This one is more obvious. The main character of Farming in Another World is the blandest motherfucker. Like, I thought Kirito was a bland motherfucker, but like, Kirito is fixed by the Abridged series to the point that he's one of my favorite characters. But this character sucks. Like, he does nothing, like, he has no interests, no challenges. He just farms and doesn't fuck until apparently he's been fucking the whole time. He has no interactions with the girls that is beyond, look at this cool thing I can do. Shows no interest in any other character besides being like, hello, I am also here. He is the pinnacle of boring. So when he does nothing and is rewarded, you aren't there along with him. He's supposed to be an everyman, but he's not an everyman. He's a no one. Sung, back to solo leveling. I should have just included solo leveling into this, honestly. So back to solo leveling. Like Sun is Sung. Is that his name? Watch. Oh my goodness, Shangri-La Frontier. I love. I will. I can talk about how great Shangri-La Frontier is as a different rant. I love that one. Um. What was I saying? But is it Sung? What's the main character's name? I don't want to say his name wrong. Um, but yeah, like the main character of yeah, Sung Yi is. Oh yeah. So Sung in that world, like he is also an everyman character. He's pretty basic. He wants pretty basic things, but he is an everyman character because he shows interest. You understand he has hobbies. You understand he has loves. You understand he has attachments. This makes him more of a relatable character. It's like how Ash from Pokemon is kind of an everyman character as well. You're supposed to kind of relate to him because he's like a snot nosed little brat. He's kind of like every kind of person of that age. You're supposed to connect with him because he has personality. That personality might be basic. Ash less so, Sung very much, but you can still connect to it. That's why they're called everymans, is because you're supposed to see something of yourself in those characters. Same with every woman characters, which 300 is very much an every woman character. Well, kind of. She's more leaning towards fan servicey, but that's different. That's a whole different rant. But like these everyman characters, but in the farming in another world, it is not. It's not every man. It is no man. He does not show anything that he loves besides farming. The general theme. He shows that he knows some basic stuff, and he shows that he likes board games in one episode, but never again. Every time he shows something he loves, it is a single moment, and then it is never part of his personality. For Sun, again, great example, and actually for 300 years, both of them show things that they love. In 300, shows that she likes baking. Same with actually, ironically, same with Sun. They show that it loves cute things. She is a fan of her solitary life. Whenever she meets a character who is overworking themselves, she gets genuinely sad and upset, saying, "You can't overwork yourself." It's like, because that is something that she is passionate about. And this is the important thing of the do nothing animes, is that a character needs to both be an everyman, but also has to be passionate. And they have to show that they want something. Wanting nothing does not make someone an everyman. It makes someone boring as fuck. And because, like, a good example is well, bad example, but in Farming in Another World, in the last 2 episodes, he mentions, "I've always wanted to be a father," or "I was never given a chance to be a father, and now I'm excited to do this." This is never brought up. But imagine if the anime started with him wanting to have this life. He wanted to have a child and family. He wanted to have this, like, normal life. And maybe he was striving for normality. This would have been a passion. Like, it could have been exactly the same, but every time something fantastical happened, he got mad. He was like, "Shit, these 7 women have showed up and are now trying to sleep with me. This is going to ruin my normal life." But he never does. He never shows that he cares about something beyond his own little world. He never shows that he cares about anything besides whatever is that episode's problem of the day. In other do nothing wish fulfillment animes, passion is what connects us to a character. Passion, like Sung's passion to protect his mom and his family in Solo Leveling, connects us to him. Uh, uh, in the Witch of the Highlands in 300 years, wants a life of ease and simple because they died by overworking. We can understand this. Everyone's dealt with overworking. we can connect to that. We can connect to their passion. Like they have a literal passion to do nothing, but that passion brings us in. And this is, I think, important in a do nothing anime is that the character needs to still care about the world around them. More like farting in another touches on this a bit more. Oh, wait, which part? I missed the beginning of that context. But yeah. And lastly, oh shit, what was my 3 points? This is why improvisation is rough. It was world, characters, and believability. That was it, believability. And this kind of applies to both of the other two, but like a lot of animes, like I love anime, I will always love anime. A lot of animes come with buy in. You need to accept the premise to enjoy the show. Like, if you're watching, like, Death Note, you need to accept the premise of a magic book that lets you just kill people by writing people's names down. Like, it's same with D&D. In D&D, you need to accept the premise to play the game. And so, in anime, again, just like everything, you need to accept the premise. And so, sorry, apparently talking this much and this passionately wears out my voice a lot faster than I was thinking it would. Sorry, I need a quick cough. One moment. Sorry about that. That's Maid Cove. Yeah. Oh, context. One of the things I've been liking with solo leveling is that, well, brief. It touches on the fact he's being corrupted. I did notice that. I thought that was interesting. I think I'm caught up, but only on the anime, not the manga. It does seem like he is being turned into the plaything of the system, which I think is very interesting, and I hope he kind of fights against it in the future. Like how he saved some of the demons instead of killing them kind of shows that he might be like fighting against the narrative of the system. But again, I haven't read the Mahawa. I have not read any of the light novels, so if there are light novels, I don't remember. But yeah, yes, it's Maid Cove. But yeah, so this buy-in is very important in every anime. Like, I'll say one of my favorite animes, and it's a bad anime. Let's put it is the anime Girl Bravo. It's a very stupid harem story with a stupid premise. But if you buy into it, you'll be surprised by how funny the comedy is. It's surprisingly funny. Raham One and a Half is really a weird concept if you think about it. But if you buy in, it's a beautiful romance story with a really fun, kind of over the top martial arts story. Man, that's just smut. I know, Girl Bravo is just smut, but it's funny smut. I have never pretended that I don't like more of the ridiculousy and fan servicey animes. That said, the fan service has to be good. I can do a rant on fan service after this, but but this buy-in is very important. And if you're not able to buy in, the anime falls apart quickly. And I think that is one of the big problems with the do nothing anime is you do need to buy in pretty hard because it has to be like the concept is this story is not going to go anywhere. And we need you to be okay with this story not really going anywhere. And if you can buy in, sure. I think the problem, though, with farming in another world is that the buy in is this guy is going to struggle. This guy is going to build a farm in the middle of nowhere. This guy is going to grow food and build a family. This is like that's the buy in that they present it with you. The god even says, are you sure you want to be a farmer? That is almost a harder life than the life you left. And the man says, whose name I cannot remember, but the guy says, yes, I watched people farm from my hospital bed, and this is what I want to do more than anything. I want to have a healthy body and farm. And it's like, okay, this is a unique dream. You don't want to be a king, you don't want to be an emperor. No, I want to be a farmer. And I was like, damn, I like this character. I'm buying in to the premise that they are giving me. The premise that this man, with the infinite possibilities in front of him, wants something simple. I can relate to this. I like this. And so I buy in to that concept that it presents me. And then a bunch of horny elves show up every time he has a problems, and he fucks someone off screen and has no drama, no problems, and does not struggle, despite everyone telling him he should struggle. Mr. Gnome, thanks so much for the resub. But like, this is the concept. That's the buy-in that they gave me. And this, again, this is the last point, is they need to follow the buy-in that they give you. For 300 years, the buy-in is, I'm not going to do anything. I don't want to do anything. If I'm forced to do anything, I am going to find a way out of it as easily as possible. And then that's what she does. I'm not surprised by her lack of action. I'm not surprised that every time she has a problem, she tries to fix it with words and a happy smile, because that's the premise that I have bought into. I'm not thinking, oh, this anime would be better if she, I don't know, blew up someone's head. I'm thinking, well, this is an easy world. This isn't a fun-loving character. I believe that this is what she should do. So it presented me a buyout or a buy-in, and then stuck with it. Where Farming in Another World presents a buy-in, immediately gives it up for the room full of cotton candy, where all of his problems are immediately fixed. Every girl wants to sleep with him. None of them have names he has to remember. And he's also able to fuck one off screen and have a child with no complications, and with a thumbs up from everyone in this universe. That is, I think, the 3 points to make. So if you are writing your own do-nothing story, consider those 3 points. Does the world match the Looney Tunes adventures that you are giving your character? Does it match the chaos you're presenting? Then, is this character relatable enough that people would want to watch them do nothing? And lastly, sorry. I need to hydrate. I'm just going to hydrate. Sorry. Sorry about that. Truly adore Cope's anime TED Talk. Thank you. That makes me really happy. Shrimp check. Thanks, Ranimer. And is the buy-in of my concept the one that I stick to? Because I think if you have these 3 things, you can make a good power fantasy do-nothing anime. If you can make sure that you follow those kind of steps, like, because again, people will buy in if you are honest with them. And so that's kind of my TED Talk about a bad anime and a good anime that are exactly the same, except completely different. I hope you enjoyed this little rant about do-nothing animes. And yeah, I hope this was fun. I don't know what else to talk about. I guess I will take questions from the audience. I take easy stories. I write stand forward and take hard stories. Taking hard stories. I don't know if I do nothing anime story yet, though. Can you elaborate what that means? Oh, okay. A do nothing anime. Oh, I do like questions. I will consider questions. But a do nothing anime is an anime where you are presented with a state, and that state does not change much from the beginning to the end. Like, maybe they do something, like in the case of Farming in Another World, they build a farm. But the whole point is that they're not adventuring. They're not going on epic quests. There's not a large narrative about how they are going to save the princess, fight the evil, get the sword, get the man, get the lady. Like, there's not the overarching story that we are used to. It is about someone either doing a cute thing, doing nothing, just living their everyday life, or in case of farming, just making a farm. This is what I mean as like a do nothing anime is where the plot is that they are kind of avoiding the plot. That's kind of the idea of farming life in another world. Yay! Thank you. Do you like thin mints? I do like thin mints. There's no demon. Yeah, there's no demon king to kill. There's no monster to fight. It's just about a person living their life. Maybe a monster shows up, but it's about them kind of avoiding the plot. Like, I would kind of describe One Punch Man as a do nothing anime. It's not because he does nothing, but because the whole point is that he is not avoiding the plot, but kind of an anti plot. Basically, Cove wants I do like fantasy. Slice of life might also be a good term for a do nothing anime, but like slice of life, I've seen there are slice of lives with stuff that happens where these two animes felt more like do nothing animes, where they were all about the characters not really doing anything. That was kind of their whole goal was to avoid the story. And then you fuck the monster. But yeah, that is the that is the answer to that question. What a do nothing anime is in my mind. That might not be the term for them. There might be like an actual anime term that I don't know, but that's what I call them. But slice of life is a good word for it. That I kind of I'm going to be honest, I forgot that slice of life was a genre until this exact second. But slice of life would have been a better acronym, I think, or a better term for what I'm talking about. I actually totally forgot the slice of life is a thing. But yeah, that would have been shut up. Yeah, that would have, I think, been a better terminology for it. But like I still think there is a difference. Like Lucky Star is a slice of ice life anime, but I don't see it as a do nothing anime. Because it's about these characters living their lives. Where farming on another world and 300 years, they are animes that are about the characters kind of avoiding the plot. But yes, a slice of life is another good term for it. But yeah, any other questions? Yeah, see, yeah, Ranma One Half is a slice of anime, but I would definitely not call that one a do nothing anime. I guess do nothing slice of life would be a good umbrella term for the type of anime I'm talking about. I think do nothing slice of life also comes with a little, in my mind, a little bit of wish fulfillment, where it's like the character's already the best. The characters already start. They don't need to grow. They're already just avoiding the plot. Is Cove cute? David, I know. I have been told that I am cute. I will not confirm nor deny whether this is a fact. I wouldn't call. Yes, no, see, yeah. See, that's the thing. One Punch Man, I don't call slice of life, but I do kind of call it a do nothing. Because the whole thing is that every time there's a big fight, it ends in 30 seconds once the protagonist gets there. That's the whole point. So, like, nothing happens is kind of that definitely changes. I wouldn't call it a do nothing anime anymore. But, like, the first season was very much like it's about a person who doesn't get to do anything. But again, I kind of made up this term, so let's not overanalyze it too much. It is an improvised rant. Ah, thanks, Jasper, for the 100 bits. Sophie's a thank you. One frame. No, let's not talk about season 3 or season 2. I still have avoided both. I can't imagine watching badly animated One Punch Man to the point that I have not watched the second or the third season. If you really want to talk about isekai, Slice of life means from day to day, aka live the average life, the MC. Yeah, it's like, yeah, slice of life can also be incredibly. But like, let's stop talking about me forgetting that slice of life was a term that might have fit better for this rant. Try Alice in Wonderland, not the Disney version. There's a non. Is there an anime that's Alice in Wonderland? I want slice of life anime IRL. I think we all do. I mean, just me making a resort. I'd watch that anime. Both because, like, it'd be cool to see myself animated. But also, like, that sounds really cute. Like, just a bunch of people building a little home together. Didn't mean to throw you under the terminology bus. There's some fan art. Where's Katana? I mean, go under the terminology bus. Oh, but S sword. What's SOL? It's not really one. Oh, slice of life. It's not really John. Yeah, I really like slice of life, but like every time I try to write a slice of life anime, it or a slice of life story, it either becomes kind of a spicy fan fiction, or it is really boring, and I give up after two chapters. I had this one slice of life anime, which was like a person in a frozen world. Like time stopped for everyone but this one person, and she was just living in this frozen world. And it was like really cool, and I liked the imagery. Then I got bored, and then I had someone show up, and she fought them. And then I was bored. I was even more bored. You want to draw me that? Pay me. Very fair. Never. Slice of life is actually slice of spicy. Is this anime just repeated the word one? Or this song doing the anime girl scream face. What's her name? Slice of spice. Weird show like Durara. Ah, I love Durara. I wish there was another season. I want more. That world is so fun. I once called Theo and Pals. It's basically slice of life where humans don't exist, animals made up at least two of Earth's animals. Ah, cute. Is awesome. Confusing. And it's just a twist. But yeah, that was my rant. So we will do we'll summon another poll, please. Did you enjoy this kind of rant, this pre-set up rant for an art stream? Do you want me to just shut up and do art? Or a little bit of mix of both? Don't want this all the time, but it could be fun once in a while. Because this is something I've wanted to do for a while, and I kept chickening out until I watched Farming in Another World. Because, like I said, I enjoyed it. Because it is now the worst anime I've ever seen. Like, I have seen some bad anime. I think it's worse than High School of the Dead. I think it's worse than High Rise Invasion. Like, I've seen some bad animes. I have never seen an anime where I have actively yelled at the screen, please just fuck someone. At least it means something will be happening. Oh, thanks, Meta. Bring up that horrible show, High School of the Dumb. Yeah, that's a whole other rant. I think I've actively ranted about High School of the Dead a couple times. And I was informed by Nekai that it is sad because the creator passed away before they could finish their story. But like, it's a bad story. It's a bad anime. I am sorry that he couldn't finish it, but it's a bad story. I like the rants and the mix. Oh, thanks. It's a fun show when you're laughing at it. Yes, that's the thing. That's what I like bad shows. Like that's why I'm not saying don't watch or like get mad at farming in another world. I am someone who treasures bad animes. When I find one, I hold it close and I remember it fondly as this horrible little thing where so many mistakes have to be made to let a bad anime out into the world that it is so interesting to me when it actually happens. Oh, all these should. Oh, shit. Sorry. I just broke up my. No, go. There we go. There we go. Flip the canvas. Thank you. There we go. I like bad, but I like bad, but hot did as well. Its own level of bad. Oh, High School of the Dead. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, um, High School of the Dead is one of those bad animes that's in my treasure chest because it's genuinely bad. Like, if you like it, you like it. But like the scene where they push a girl down the stairs and then she's eaten alive while they show off her panties is one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in an anime. Um, and it will haunt me forever. Like it was one of this like there have been two animes that have haunted me. Um, one was not Devil May Cry, Devilman, the Netflix adaptation of Devilman, or Devilman May Cry, or Devil. I forget what the anime is, but that one haunted me because it was supposed to. That anime is supposed to be super fucked up and kind of stab you in the brain and make you have yeah, Devilman Crybaby. Like that anime haunted me. I actually took a sick day afterwards because I actually almost threw up. It's I will warn people, if you wanna watch that anime, please do. It's a masterpiece, but it is absolutely fucked up. It will fuck you up. If you are a weak constitution like I am, it is actually quite sickening. I do not suggest it. And the second one, like, and again, I put it on the same level as the horror of Devilman Crybaby is High School of the Dead because of scenes like that, where they show absolute horror, dismemberment, blood, and then they also do like, oh, also look at this girl's panties, or oh, this woman is has her neck ripped off. Oh, also her shirt opens. It's like that's a different level of fucked up that I am not okay with. Where I'm like, okay, sure, sex appeal. I'm literally drawing myself in a maid outfit. I am not against sex appeal. But there is a level of, hey, that's gross. And things like that should be called out when they are gross. Actually, that was one of my first ever animes I watched. Still haunts me to this day. Which one? Elfen Lied? Oh yeah, I only watched some of Elfen Lied. I don't know if it's. I have. Here's the thing. I've started Elfen Lied 3 times. Every single time, I've just fallen off, and then been warned by people when I talked about it. I was like, "Ah, I should get back to watching that." And I'd have people like put a hand on my little shoulder and go, "No, Cove, no, you can't deal with that anime." I'm like, I'm an adult. I can." And there's just no. It's like, oh, okay. Right, mix of both. So like what we're doing. Thanks, everyone. I'm glad that you guys liked this little experiment. I hope to do more of it in the future. But yeah, don't think you should. Otherwise, you are allowed to like bad things. It's all the devil man, to be fair. Wish more people would know the difference between you liking something and something being good. Yeah, that I think that's a little bit oh, music stopped. I think that's a little bit gotta be careful with that. Because like good is very subjective. It's one of those things where like what's good is not written in stone. But at the same time, you can like bad things. Like, you can enjoy the absurdity of bad stuff or good stuff or yada yada yada. It's all kind of the same realm, but it is odd sometimes where you're like, "Oh, I love this." Like, what's an anime that's bad that I actually genuinely like? Girl Bravo. Girl Bravo is a good example. Girl Bravo is a bad anime. The main character is literally allergic to girls in a harem anime. The main pervert of the anime is Tony Stark level rich, and he buys mud wrestling stadiums and makes people fight in them. Like, it's absurd. I would call it stupid. I like it because it's so stupid. It's like looking at anime distilled into its stupidest levels of jokes. But, like, if you say, like, oh my goodness, I really like Girl Bravo, I think it's pretty ridiculous, they'll be like, oh, but it's so bad. It's like, yeah, I know. That's the point. Like you can like something that's bad, even genuinely. Like, I like Girl Bravo differently than how I like Farming in Another World. Farming in Another World, I like it as almost like a study of how bad things can get. Where Girl Bravo, I genuinely just like it. I think it's a stupid little anime that is very fun to watch. Oh my goodness, my voice is starting to crack. But yeah, Mysterious Girlfriend X. Oh no. Um, that is one of my guilty pleasure animes. It is so bad. It is so fucking bad. I kind of hoped that that anime disappeared from people's fucking consciousness. Nuclear cider, what? Yeah, it was one of the I was pretty deep into the buy-in. Is that the spit one? It is the spit one. I was pretty my justification was I was still in, I believe, high school, and I was really into the buy-in of anime, where any anime that was like, here's the premise, I'd be like, okay, I accept your premise. And I really didn't question a lot of things. And so when I watched that one, no joke, um, because when I started watching anime, I only knew about like the big three. So I only watched Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach. Those were my starting animes. I never watched a romance anime before, and no joke, the first romance anime that I accidentally stumbled upon was Mysterious Girlfriend X. And so, for me, it was the first time getting to watch a romance anime, and I was very excited. And I just kind of went, I guess all romance animes are like this because Japan is weird, and I'm just buying into this premise. And now I know that that is not the case. I have been greatly corrected, but it is a weird fucking anime. I will not defend my air quotes enjoyment of that anime. That one is I enjoy because of nostalgia, I will say. But it is weird. It is so gross. It made you the woman you are now. Shut the fuck up. No, I have talked about the animes that turned me into Cove. It is Ranma one half and Dragon half. Why both animes that shaped me have the word half in it, I do not know. It is weird that it happened twice. There's also Half Prince, which was the other. Wow, that's weird. Yeah, Ranma one half, Half Prince, and Dragon half. That's weird. Why were my three like fundamental animes all have the word half in it? Because you're half Prince. Oh no. Because you're half sized. I guess so. That's actually. Sorry, that's really funny. That's wild that that happened 3 times. I never realized that. But no, that's my history with one of. It's considered one of the weirdest animes. For those who do not know, I will I will embarrass myself a little bit by giving the premise of Mysterious Girlfriend X, which is, uh, to make it clearly, two people who can psychically connect and essentially have pseudo sex by sharing spit. Not through kissing, but by literally licking the girl's finger and then sticking it into the guy's mouth. This is the entire premise of the anime. It is unavoidable. You cannot ignore it. That is the main premise, that essentially these people can have a psychic connection and pseudo sexual experience through this spit swapping. It also starts with her drooling on a desk and the guy being so weird that he puts his finger into the drool and tastes it, thus discovering their psychic connection. I am not justifying my enjoyment of this anime. I am simply explaining it. It is bad. It's crazy. It's bizarre. And it takes a lot of buy-in. Like we talked about buy-in previously this night. It takes a lot of buy-in to accept that anime. And I did, because it was the first romance anime I ever experienced. And I was apparently looking for that. And, well, I was young, and I can justify it to the end of the world, but it is one of my guilty pleasures of anime. And I was like, oh, yeah, I remember that anime. And people just look at me like, why do you remember it? And I'll be like, ah. Go visit Drew. I do not. No, no, no. I will say, no, I'm not gonna. I'm not even going to dive into that dimension. Nuclear. No. But no, I do not have a drool kink. That is kind of makes me want to throw up a little bit. I'd explain. Komori, no! You're making me want to put you in a maid dress. Aw, thank you. I want to be in a maid. If I get my. If I ever finish Celti's model and work on my own, I'm gonna have a maid outfit as one of the costumes. Toradora. Ooh, is that the one with the little tsundere? The little tsundere and the tall, angry-looking guy? I don't remember. Gonna want to go eat some trash. You want good trash anime that'll make you question life. I suggest Makubi Wasosho? Does it have an English name? I don't know the Japanese one. Angry Tsundere and Angry Voice Boy. Yeah, I want to watch that one. It's on my list. One of the best romance animes. Oh, I'm sorry, Meta. It can be one of the best romance animes. It is not the best romance animes. The best romance animes, now that I have actually gotten to experience romance anime, is Love at War. Is Love is War. And I will fight anyone because Love is War is amazing. I'm like a season behind, though. I, I used to watch it with my ex, and so I just lost track of it. And now I'm like, what do you mean they had sex? What do you mean I could be watching this anime that actually a romance that goes somewhere? Machuba Wasasho, The Magician's Academy. Wait, why do I recognize that name? Is that the Harry Potter ripoff? That's the one with the claymation! That's the one with the claymation censorship, right? Magician's Academy? That's the one with the claymation censorship. Where instead of having instead of just censoring it, they switch to claymation every time something spicy happens. Oh my goodness, I love that anime! It's so stupid! It's so fucking stupid. Oh my goodness. I will admit, the main character, the main female lead, was one of the characters that I tried to draw a lot when I was younger. It's why my hair is so big. She was an inspiration character, not for my design personally, but for my art style. One of the most OP characters. Bulky gay man. Oh, it's a bad anime. I am not going to defend a Magician's Academy. It is really bad, but I really did like the designs. This is fun. I'm like going through like my anime um my anime nostalgia with everyone is pretty fun. I love that horrible garbage show. Yes, me too. It's one of my gemstones in my horrible anime collection. It's like so fucking stupid. But it's so gloriously stupid. It's like, what do you mean this magic school has an army of robot maids? Or that the strongest being in the universe is an angry, sexually aggressive gay man? It's like, it's so bad. It's like such a bad show. But it's one of those ones where you're like, you have to see to believe. Main girl, bad boy villain, went Humpty Lock and Dumpty Key. It featured, oh, wait. What's that anime? Ooh, Cove anime tier list would be fun. Was bad, but always remember it is Shugo Chara, which is like a magical girl anime. If your magical girl's powers were obtained from a little soul egg that everyone had. I've never heard of that one. That sounds bad. It sounds kind of like a ripoff of or not a ripoff, but maybe a ripoff of Madoka Magica. Don't not what? Wait, what? Don't not what? Wow, that anime must really be bad. Got a huge reaction out of this nuclear cider. What made you want to do maid dress art today? Well, turns out it was one of the things from this first subathon I did that I totally didn't forget about and thought we hadn't reached that level. But the wonderful Nekai helped me find a list of all my undone redeems for my subathons because life is busy and I did too many of them too close together. And so now I am going back over all of my things to do so that I can get them done. I still have to do the raffle for the fundathon, but Throne was a huge pill about trying to get the information. I finally got it. I just actually need to do the drawings for it. So I'm trying to get the sketches done before I get those done. So that's still happening. If you haven't received notification that you won a free commission, it is still happening. I will let you know. It is just some problems, and then life happened, and then I will be giving out those commissions soon. 30-second scene of what amounts to a young girl's laying eggs. What? What? That sounds illegal. One punches a robot. No worries, go. I wish to forget that stupid anime permanently. It should be. It sounds illegal. It should be. There are far worse anime I wish I could scrub from existence. Oh, yeah. Now, anime is love. As someone who loves anime, loves the animation, loves the hard work that goes into it, there are some animes that should not exist. And I don't say that about other stuff. Like, I've never looked at like TV shows that are just on TV and going like, well, that show shouldn't exist. Like, I'm not looking at Young Sheldon and being like, that show shouldn't exist. It's like, fine, if you want to enjoy that show, sure. There are some animes that I have seen and gone, that shouldn't exist. That should not exist. I'm sorry for all the hard work that went into that one. That one shouldn't exist. I'm sorry. Is Jungle the Eco? I don't know if I want to know about an actual illegal scene. Anime was a mistake. That is the famous quote. This is actually really cute. I like, I need to take more time to do the roughs. Because this is actually a really cute rough. Ooh, should I put my hair behind my ear for once? That could be really cute. Ah, that is really cute. See, let's see if I keep that. It's show about a girl danging? What's danging? And growing boobas and dancing and growing boobas and a tan? That's it? It doesn't sound that bad. I don't want to know more though. It sounds like it's probably worse than what I'm thinking. Look it up, it's stupid. All right. What's it called again? Oh, this jungle one looks kind of cute though. Why is it illegal? I'm concerned now. From just the basic art, it just kind of looks like a generic fan service anime. Let's shift to suggestions. Good anime instead of scum from the bottom of the drainage pond. I mean, yeah. But here's the thing. That's the thing about anime. It's sometimes so fun to talk about bad animes because it's like you have to like really fuck up to make a bad anime. Because think about how many animators, directors, writers, producers all have to see an anime and go, yes, this is good. This is good. Like it's not just like a showrunner who is like, this is my vision and you all have to do as I say. Because there's like a lot of levels that go into building an anime. You have the producers, the writers, the directors, all these people that kind of are like, this is what we're doing. And they all have to work together. And all of them have to say, this is good. So it's always so weird when the crazy ones the blonde girl is 10. Oh, ew. Gross. Gross. Icky. Ah, anime and age. Suggestive school age dancing. Illegal depictions of whale hunting. Oh, wild. Sorry. Right. Real question. What are your thoughts on From Place to Place? I do not know what that is. What's From Place to Place? I've never heard. I assume it's an anime from context. I've never heard of it. Yeah, sometimes you look at terrible anime and the realization that dozens of real people signed off on it and like, this will be good and it will make money. Let me check. Sorry. Nuclear cider. Let's see if I know of it. There is a lot of anime. Oh, looks cute, but I've never seen this one. I have no context for it, but I will say the character designs look cute. I'm a little bit concerned by the man petting what appears to be a small child. And he seems to be a lot older, which is usually a very bad sign in anime. But look at some of the scenes. Wait, is he a teacher? They are the same age. Oh, okay, thank goodness. I was a little bit concerned. He looked in some of these images he appears to be a teacher, and I was getting concerned. Very wholesome and cute. Oh, good. Sorry. From context, I assumed it was something horrible because we were talking about horrible animes. But no, I have not seen that one. It looks cute though. Often the reason is, oh, these fucking perverts are going to give us so much money. I mean, yes, there is a level of degeneracy that comes with anime that I don't think should be assumed, but I also find it very disingenuous when anime fans are like, our 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 hobbies are pure and there is nothing weird at all about them. I'm like, come on, come on. We all know that anime is a little bit weird. Some people gotta embrace the cringe. She's just short and he's just tall. Oh, good. Oof. That's the thing about that's the thing about anime. I was worried because I do know there are like 3 or 4 animes that have a very young girl dating their teacher, and that's just normal because the teacher is like 20 and she's like 14, which is apparently fine sometimes. It's like, ah, ah. Ooh, summon a rant. Worst magic card. Ugh, that's hard to say. Almost every magic card has some value, so it's really hard to like dictate a worse one. But I know my least favorite Magic the Gathering card. This will be a quick rant because it's a really quick one. Um, the worst Magic card, in my opinion, specifically for Commander, is the spell Insurrection. Insurrection is one of the worst spells in Magic because it is a 1 spell win con if it is not canceled. It is it is an expensive card. It is an 8 mana spell, but we all Magic the Gathering players know it is easy to cheat out high level spells. And if you can cheat out this spell, you automatically win the game in almost every single time. It is one of my least favorite spells. It's called Insurrection. Untap all creatures, gain control of them until the end of the turn, and they all gain haste. If you are playing Commander, this is almost an automatic lose in every single situation. It is very hard to block every single creature that you have, especially if the other person is playing anthems or anything to increase all of their creatures' power. It is not a fair win con, in my opinion. This is my least favorite spell. But that's my really quick rant. Wait, what song is this? What song is this? It's an AC/DC song? Yeah, this is Shady Vox. That's pretty awesome. I've never. That's just fun. Who's got the biggest balls in the resort? I mean, probably the furball. Who does this cover? Shady Vox. I think he's said his real name, but I'll always know him as Shady Vox. He was the voice actor for Jaden in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Abridged. He also played, I think, what was his name? Gizmo or Glitch in one of the MLP short series. That's shady. Yeah, yeah, he has a band now. It's actually a really good band. Completely lost my train of thought. Me too. All right, there we go. I think I've got this mostly figured out. We can start cleaning this up. But yeah, I'm glad that the rant worked out so well. This makes me really happy. Gives me something else to add to my schedule. Ash has the same voice actor as Nico Robin, Young Griffith, and Lapon. Lopmon? I don't know who Lopmon is. Huh. Oh yeah, the voice actor for Ash is very prolific. Wait, depends on which Ash you're talking about. Those big balls are distracting. Oh, this sounds. The songs are getting a little out there, so I'm going to switch the playlist again. Mopmon is a Digimon. Oh, good to know. Yeah, which? Oh yeah, the original. No, no, there are other characters named Ash. Ash is not the only person that has that name. But I assumed Ash Ketchup. 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 Why do I keep saying Ketchup? I know his last name. Ash Ketchum. Ketchum. There we go. That was a weird little brain glitch. I kind of want to. I kind of want to not have my hair danglies on this side. I just don't know how to tie my hair back. I flipped my hair behind my ear. That's the idea. Siter said Ash Ketchum specifically. Oh, I missed that. Sorry. Oops, save my work. Thank you. And stretch. Ugh. Stretch. Ugh. My back hurts. Ugh, my voice feels so raw right now. Do, 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 do. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Sorry, I might have messed something up. Give me a second. Uh-oh. Wait, what did I do? Uh-oh. Shoot. Sorry. I messed something up in my art program. I quickly need to fix it. I will be right back. I am still here. I'm just trying. I need to actually, like, close and restart my art program. One moment. Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead, Nuclear. Like, I'm still here. We're BRBing. Oh, wrong one. Here we go. We are BRBing. I just need to do some fixies. So I need to go into the actual programs. Da, 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 da. Where'd the history bar go? You are now breathing. Nuclear! You are a jerk. You can't do that while I'm already struggling to breathe because of my voice. Now I'm gonna give myself the hiccups. There we go. Fixed it. There we go. Sorry about that. I had to fix my setup real quick. Alright, let's start trying to clean this up a little bit. Ba-doop-boop-boop-boop-boo. Let's clean this maid. Go to sleep. Oh, okay. Good night, Nuclear. Thanks for stopping by. Here we go. Me need another maid to clean her. Yes, I'm secretly wearing a maid outfit. I do have a maid outfit. I'm just not wearing it. I'm just wearing a really big shirt and not much else. Because my apartment gets weirdly hot. I don't really know why. I think it's because it's cramped. I keep making stuff on my stove. Every outfit I made was mine. Good one, Dina. Alright. You not have AC? I do have AC. I just haven't set it up yet. Just like, because I don't normally need it, but it's like, it's a small apartment. I have a computer that's on all day. I cook stuff on my stove. The heat just doesn't have a lot of places to escape, especially during streams, because I have to close my door because the street is noisy. Every once in a while, there's a drunk guy yelling. And I'm like, yeah, we're near bars, but not that close to the bars. You have to walk a little bit away from the bars to get to my neighborhood. Maid outfit over a golden bikini. That actually sounds so cute. Damn. I'll just I'll just say that that's what's under this maid outfit. When I want to do a new Subnautica game, but none of my friends like the ocean. Oh, we have that same problem. Our friend Elk has wanted us to play the new Subnautica game, but Ralva is terrified of the ocean. And I'm just not good at those games. I think Ralva's scared of it. I think Ralva said they had a phobia. Hopefully, I'm not throwing Ralva out there. I forget someone had a phobia. Specifically, like the deep. What's the. Not aquaphobia, it's like the fear of super deep water. Don't tag them. The last. I'm not gonna even try to say that word. So the deep water phobia. Infernal is afraid of water. Sounds about right. Exactly. Do, 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 do. We'll tell Rava that the Earth is. Well, they don't live on the Earth, so they'll be fine. They live in a pocket dimension that is in between the worlds. You would know this, Katana, if you went to their first stream, where they apparently talked about their lore. I also missed their first stream, but my excuse was they didn't tell me, and I had a family thing. They live in the hell version of the back rooms. Thanks, Faith. Yeah, they're gonna have to redo their first stream for everyone who missed it. Play. Really good, but I recently have goldfish memory. Yeah. I would have known this if he advertised his first stream. As he was saying, uh, difficulty in communication. What is this song? Oh, it's a mashup. I love mashups. It's called A Deer Song, Tipsy. It's a mashup of a bunch of different songs, but specifically Nokutan, Shalbuzi, and Janon. Or I don't know these people's names. Why am I even trying to say them? But it's a neat because society that was formed there, with a demon foe that call it home, is arranged in layers. It all floats on a magical energy. Oh yeah, no, like here's the thing about Ralva. Ralva, like world building is amazing. So I hope they had a recording of their first stream because they've told me their lore, but like I would love to see like a full explanation of it. I know that I'm even part of his lore slightly, which is I was very honored by. Where the resort where I live is in his lore. It's the wildest mashup I've ever heard. Oh my goodness. I'll just put the channel is called Triple Q. They make some of the most crazy mashups you will ever hear. I'll show you something. Here's another one they did. Build so neat. Can't world build that good. Wanna build too. Only micro build. Yeah, me and Relva love macro building worlds and stuff. How she works, but the world around her, heck if I know. That's alright. I always find that you either need to be really good at character design or really good at world building. If you're good at both, that's awesome, but usually you can do great stuff with one or the other. My voice. Ugh, this might be a stream I have to end. I might have to do rant streams, um, maybe a little differently, because my voice is already starting to crack quite a bit. I think I'm okay at both. Nice. That's the dream. I think I'm okay at both, but like I know that I'm much better at world building than I am than at characters. Like a lot of my characters are kind of tropey sometimes, but my world building is quite good. Need to learn the vocal exercises. Well, here's the thing, Faith. Like I could try to learn those exercises, but they might not work. Like I've always just had a very weak voice. Like it's why it took me so long to start streaming was that you know what? You know what? Here's the thing. We were just talking about negativity. I've always said I have a very weak voice, and so I haven't tried to make it stronger. That's a very good point, though. I should try to look into those and try to improve. Because it's like, I keep saying that my voice is not fixable, but like, it's gotten better. I'm able to stream for 6 hours, and I can talk the next day, which is not the thing the first time I streamed for more than 3 hours. I know how to spell your name. That is true. You just wrote it multiple times. Good for you. I suck at world building and pretend to be. Faith, we've talked about self deprecation on this stream. No. I'm silly dumb. Don't worry. It was cute. His eyes are a little bit too low. Let's move them up a little bit. Go. I should be done with Pentaslam Chapter 4. Nice! I'm excited to read it. Let me know when it's out. You mean you have the room for improvement? Ah, It's so cute how positive Jasper is. All right, let's keep drawing. Jasper, thanks for the 100 bits. Thanks, Jasper. Mm. Ah. See, because my hair puffs are so big, I'm trying to put one behind my ear because I've never drawn that before. I have no idea what that would look like if I tucked an entire one of my. I just did this. I just did like just sorry, but one of my hair hair floofies. I don't know what it would look like behind my ear. Riot for no reason? Why riot? I guess no reason. Heck, you go free. Ain't fair. Row, fight the power. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Does anyone know what my hair would look like tucked behind my ear? It's like, that's a lot of hair. Hmm. Might have to give up on this, but it would be so cute if I could pull it off. All the emotes. It would look cute. Hmm. This was a fun stream. I missed being this energetic. I know the last couple of months I've been really kind of low energy, which I have not liked. So I'm hoping I can maintain this energy because this was really fun. I hope people didn't know. I mean, I know people noticed the low energy on the server because I was out of it. Like I was so unhappy. I figured out how to get my voice to work during anime club. My mic and Discord fight a lot. I do not know why. I'm still figuring that out. But I think it's my computer. But like they fight with Discord sometimes. And so it took a long time to set up my voice because I was like, I want to be able to talk during the Fire Force finale. But then I was so tired during the finale, I just didn't talk. So I'm like, I want this. I want this energy. I want to be able to function. We're happy you're feeling better. I know. Having a little nap this morning weirdly helped. Because I did not get any sleep last night, but instead of starting my morning right away, I kind of took a little nap on my couch. I have a weird thing where, like, if I sleep in a bed, my body tries to sleep too hard. But if I pass out on my couch, sometimes the best sleeps I've had have because I passed out on someone else's couch. I just curl up into a ball on a couch and just kind of make a little nest out of pillows. Some of my best sleeps have been on couches, but it's like you can't sleep on couches. You gotta sleep in the beds. I noticed, but there's no point pointing out. Ah, thanks, Faith. Just gotta inject Cove with the right amount of gamer subs at the right time. Yeah, it does help. I need to like I do have to be a little bit more careful with my caffeine intake, but at the same time, drinking it before stream might be a good little fix to some of my low energies. Like I have only yawned a couple times. I'm pretty happy about that because my yawns are a bit embarrassing. Your body having performance anxiety. I'm in bed. That means I have to. Oh my goodness, Faith. I have. Yes, that's literally how I feel when I go to sleep. Oh no, I'm in bed. That means I have to sleep. I got. I gotta do right. How do I sleep the best? That is exact. That is my entire life. Is every time I've tried to go to sleep, I get so self conscious about trying to go to sleep that it takes so long for me to sleep. That's why I often like have to distract myself with like podcasts and stuff. But then that leads to me not sleeping even more. It's just it's an endless cycle. My chaos thought hit an accurate element. Can't do caffeine after 3 p.m. I shouldn't do caffeine after 3 p.m. I tried it today, but it worked a little bit better than me, drinking it during stream. Again, gamer subs, please sponsor me. But it's just very different energy. Where I now have the energy when I need it instead of getting all the energy after stream when I need to calm down and go to sleep. Can I ask a quick adult question? Um, Concerned, but yes, sure. Just think of your OCs doing it. Um, I mean that does actually like help sometimes. I sometimes when I get really like frustrated or bored, just answering questions about my characters, both spicy and non-spicy, does kind of chill my brain out. It's like I can escape from the real world into the fantasy world for a little bit. If you get a gas bill in the mail and it says you owe $0, that means I paid more than I needed the last. That's usually what that means. If you receive a bill for $0, it usually either indicates that it's taken some of the money out of your account and it's letting you know, or because you had credit. I always suggest checking with your provider. If you ever have questions, they have services for that, specifically for that reason. Some people are like, oh, I don't want to call. It's annoying and it takes a long time. Eh, that's true. But like, the deletion of stress is also very important. So if you're stressing out because you're like, what does this mean? What does this mean? You just call and go, hey, I got a bill for $0. I would like clarification. Very stupid way of falling asleep. I close my eyes and pretend I need to narrate a video about certain game mechanics. Huh, that could kind of work. It means free gas. I mean, yeah, that's the other thing you could do is you just don't do anything. And if they go, hey, you didn't pay your bill, you're like, I got a bill with $0 on it. I did what I'm supposed to. If I didn't pay, this is your fault. If they like, well, we'll bring it to manager. You just summon your inner air quotes Karen and say, I demand to speak to a manager. You all fucked up. I didn't fuck up. Like, I will say, like, I will never suggest Karening in the classical term, but demanding service in a service industry is not being a Karen. If someone gives you like, I remember I had a problem with Amazon recently. Like, I bought something from Amazon and they said, we will deliver it to your door. And then they didn't. And then they sent it across town to a pickup place. And I was like, I'm sorry. You said you delivered to my door. It's like, well, you weren't there. It's like, I work from home. I'm always there. You can just do it. It's like, well, there was no one to open the door. I was never buzzed. And they had to resend it to me. And I was like, yes, please do. I do not want to go across town because you guys didn't do the one, like, I paid them to deliver it. Like, that's not being a Karen. That is a service industry job where you are allowed to say, excuse me, please do your job. Oh, good night, Mr. Gnome. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know. See, whenever I say that, though, it always makes me feel like I'm being a Karen. Like, I don't think that's being a Karen. That's like telling people to do their job is not inherently being a Karen. Gotta be careful, but it is not inherently. Just paid a small amount I did last month. I'll call tomorrow. Yeah, good idea. All my friends hate me because I'm one of those people that can lay down their head and pass out anywhere. That's the thing. I can pass out anywhere but my bed. My how I was able to get through like 8-hour shifts when I did an office job was I would sleep during the carpool. Like I would just like, oh, the carpool takes an hour. All right, don't go to sleep for an hour. And then when they picked us up at the end of the day, oh, sleep for an hour. It was great. I got a lot of extra sleep. But I also had an office job, so there was, pluses and minuses. Did you see the video of Twarian Collagen fixing decks? They fixed my Iro deck. Ooh, nice! I did not see that. Was it your deck specifically or just your commander? Good old car naps. I miss car naps. Now I drive, and ugh, it's not as fun as car naps. My deck. Oh my goodness, that's so cool. I didn't know they did that. That's actually really cool. I need to send them my frog deck. I love my frog deck, but it has never worked like it's supposed to. Of this hostility, masturbation that makes me believe that I'd be. They even showed my. Oh my goodness! So your art was on. That's. Thank you, Ertness. That's a little honor. I love that. Ertness always finds a way to get my art seen by really big up, important people. They had me do some art of Melody once, and Melody actually put it onto our show. I was like, oh my goodness, Melody said my name. Kind of. I think they just called me Beach Goblin, but still, that's something. Melody has very, 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 very removed knowledge of me. Where's my money? I've had that recently. A big D&D lore video VTuber showed me recently. Oh my goodness, congratulations, Dina! I don't know if you told me that or if I missed it, but that sounds awesome. You have to tell me which one. Dead go meow. Good night, all. Aww. Thanks, Jasper. Have a great rest of your night. Have a good sleep. Hopefully all our talks of us not being able to sleep doesn't affect your sleep. Distracted Elf. I don't know that one, but now I want to go find them. Emailed you a doodle. Oh, thanks, Gray. Look. Clarion and how he's a butt. A long video about the many horrible crimes of Mistra. Oh, cool. Aw. Behold your ears. Thanks, Gray. That's really cute. She's kind of. Oh yeah, I've seen a bunch of your shorts, Dina. They've come up. They've come up even on my account that isn't following you because like my personal it's following you now. But like I had my personal account and I was like, oh my goodness, like your shorts are actually coming up. Keep it up. Shorts are super important for YouTube. They are incredibly hard to not. They're sorry, not. They are incredibly useful to kind of get your name out there. I do need to go to bed. All right. Good night, Gray. I got my lifting shoes. What are, I'm sure, I think you've told me about this, but I don't know what lifting shoes are. Are they to make you taller or to help you lift things? Oh, for workouts. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Congratulations. Oh, that's really nice. Good job. I still just, I just do lifts in my bare feet. My workout setup is so basic. Bare feet. Feral Cove. I almost okay. I'm don't make it weird, but I'm almost always bare feet. I hate socks. Like I love my socks. I have like so many weird socks that I wear when I have to go outside. But like I don't know. There's something with my brain where I can always feel the clothes I'm wearing. That's why I like whenever I have clothes on my throne, they're always like really light, soft clothes because I can always feel them. And same thing with socks. I can always feel them. So I very rarely, when I'm on my own, wear kind of a lot of clothes or a lot of or wear socks because it's just like I can feel them. They're yeah, yeah. It's like yeah. What's this? There we go. Sorry about that. Here we go. Doo doo. Doo, da, 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 da. Doo, 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 doo. This has been a really fun stream. Thanks for being here, everyone, and kind of experimenting with me. I'm gonna go to bed. Hey, good night, Katana. I guess it is kind of getting late. We've got, I think, 40 minutes left in the stream. And then if we're lucky, we can raid Celty. Because Celty might be doing a late night stream to burn off some stress. Let's do the eyes. Everyone likes when I draw the eyes. She's offline. Well, she told me, is what I'm saying. She told me she might just do a gorilla stream. Not a sure thing, but good if we're lucky. Your eyes are so good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, they were the first things I tried to learn how to draw when I first started to do art. So I am pretty happy that they have continued to be as good as they are. Oh, music paused. Oh, that's weird. I'll just hit next to see what song shows up. Aw, man, I know this song. Ah, this is AI. You listen to AI songs once and it affects your playlist forever. Get off my. No, stop playing, you generic piece of shit. There we go. Fuck AI. Yep, let's have our our daily affirmations of fuck AI, the weapon of the capitalist, or something. Let's flip the canvas. Something is definitely wrong. Huh? Dang it! I love discovering the flip the canvas and the power it has, but oh my goodness, it's rough when you're like, everything's looking great. You flip the canvas. Ah, shit. Absolute incompetence. Abominable intelligence. Remember, you just gotta pity them. Imagine giving up your ability to create for ease and quick gratification instead of a hobby that you can take pride in. That's the sad bit. All the amazing creations that now won't exist because someone decided they wanted to be lazy. Something still looks off. Maybe the head's too forward? Hmm. Sloppers has been added to the Oxford Dictionary. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. Flipping the canvas, seeing all your mistakes. Ah. I think that looks a little bit better. Do, 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 do. I hope it's good. I'm starting to feel the imposter syndrome. That's the scary thing when it comes to art, because it's like, look how good this rough is. Look how cute this rough is. And you're like, well, now I have to convert it into a real drawing, which comes with anatomy and actually doing things right. Do you know this song? Yeah, it's I don't know if it's a cover, but I really like this song. It's called Sexy Dynamite. Recent Sketchable tried to line art it. Never mind. Ugh, line art is the one of the art killers that every artist needs to get past. Is your line art one of my art teachers kind of taught me something really important when it comes to line art is that the reason your line art will always look better than a cleaned up piece is at least your sketch, I mean, your sketch will always look better than your line art, is that your brain fills in the gaps of a sketch because it knows what it wants to see out of the sketch. But when you clean it up, it's hard lines and your brain can't imagine the difference as well. So it's like one of those, your brain is like against you. Oh, I don't know that then. Maybe it's an odd cover. The sketch is the nebulous clouds of idea. The line art is reality. That is a good way of putting it, Faith. When you look at a sketch, you can kind of go, oh, look, it's a tree, it's a this. And your brain will fill in the lines, like looking at clouds. That does not work as well when you are putting hard lines into your drawing. Oh, okay, cool. something today. Something over. All right, I think that's better. I think one of the problems is having my hair over my ear. Again, I've never done that pose before, so it's always going to look a little bit off. Sideburns. I mean, yeah, like I really like I know there is a shaved side cove that does exist, but it was like my fourth drawing. So like it's been a long time since I drew myself uh with my side cut. It was when I was still figuring out my hairstyle and I was like I tried a bunch of different versions of it. I don't know if I still have that drawing. It might be lost to time. Do do do. Do do do. Guess everyone's getting a little sleepy. Oh, welcome back, Nakai. Missed you. Glad you're back. Oh God, this song, right? The comedy song. Yeah, it's the Star Bomb's Smasher Pass song. Ash. Hi, Dad. Welcome back. I'm getting Crunchyroll drops. Has Crunchyroll fallen on hard times? I've heard that Crunchyroll's not doing very good. I'm a little bit sad about that because, here's the thing. I've heard Crunchyroll has some practices that are not particularly good. I know the AI thing hit them really hard, but it's very much like I really hope it keeps going because it's good that we have something that's still trying to make dubs and kind of keep the anime going that isn't like here's the thing, pirate stuff. I'm not going to tell you not to pirate stuff. It's like at this point pirating is important. But it is kind of disappointing that anime is so pirate everything cuz like here's cuz it would be nice to be able to support anime. I know I'm not any better. I know I pirate or at least stream a lot of anime, mostly because I don't have a lot of money. But it is one of those. I hope they're doing well, but I've heard they're not. Did you see Epic fired 1,000 people, then bragged to just use AI instead? I did see that. That's gonna bite them in the ass. It already is. People are pointing out that all those artists are doing their own things or going to other companies. That's gonna bite them in the ass. Cause here's the thing about Epic is what else do they have besides Fortnite? And yeah, Fortnite's popular now, but I mean, those kids have to grow up eventually. I know Fortnite's not just for kids, but you know what I mean. It's one of those. It's not a infinite. It shouldn't be an infinite money glitch. It's not. I mean, I don't know. I shouldn't talk about that. I don't know enough about Epic Games. I will say, fuck them for firing artists for AI. That alone is enough for me to go, oh, okay, I guess I won't play your game. Because it shows that they fundamentally don't care about their game as long as it makes them money. That's the thing. If you ever see someone who is like, here's my AI, um, I needed it as a to fill in some stuff. I just needed it because I lack the. It's like no, I'm sorry. Maybe that's true for some people, but if you're using AI, it's because you're trying to monetize something as quickly as possible, and you don't care to take the time to make it good. That's just hands down what the thing is. That's it. Epic has been mega boned. Now they're mega boned and self dead. I don't know enough about their business practices. I just know if you're firing people for AI, you are I think in the long run, kind of screwing yourself. Yeah, because it shows that you are more concerned about your bottom line than making a good product. Waiting for Valve to become a worldwide monopoly because it's the one company that hasn't fucked us yet. I know it's so weird seeing lawsuits where they're making a monopoly. They're trying to take over the gaming industry, and I'm like, it is not their fault that you guys keep shooting yourself in the fucking mouth. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not the biggest gamer. My games are pretty limited, but it's even I can see that the reason that Valve is doing good is it's cuz it's the best service. And every other service keeps fucking up. I remember Blizzard had a service and it was really good for a bit. And then they started doing a bunch of weird shit and they lost a lot of their fan base. Epic was a huge and an actual competitor. And then they were like, yeah, we're going to remove games. And even if you paid for them, you won't have access to them. It's like, if you do that once, I'll never use your service again. Because it means that at any time, I could lose the games that I've bought. every time that's happened on Valve and on Steam, they've refunded people, even if it costs them thousands and millions of dollars. If a game is suddenly removed, they go, "Hey, we're really sorry. Here's a refund." Like that's just basic customer service. Like uh Valve is not doing anything unique. I mean, the sales are really nice, but they're not doing anything insane. They're just doing basic customer service and they're being rewarded for it. Games is an industry of failure. You don't get rewarded for doing good. You get rewarded for not messing up while everyone crashes around you. Holy shit, you're right. No one cares if a gaming company does well. And if anything, they get angry if you're doing well. Oh, hi, Royal Knight. Welcome to the stream. And thanks for the save. They'll be out there doing the bare minimum and getting everything. Yeah, they're treating us like people. And treating their products is important to us. What? That's crazy. Just out, freaking out of your mind, insane. Just what? Ooh, Joe Cat. That's actually one of my dream creators to meet would be Joe Cat. My dream creators to meet would be Joe Cat, Takaha 101, and Melody. I think if I get to meet those people, then I've succeeded in streaming. I saw a video of a pangolin playing in the mud. Aw, pangolins are so cute. They are such a special. Oh my goodness. Okay, I was writing a story, like a sci-fi story, and I'd recently learned about pangolins. And so I was rereading my old chapters of this story I wrote, and there's an entire like half a page dedicated to this planet where pangolins are still a thing and they breathe fire and are 2 stories tall, and so no one can kill them. I was like, that's when I learned they were endangered. It's like I made a whole scene in this story just to say that they're not endangered in my world. Eh. Did you hear that the stream controller has a feature when you drop it, it will on screen? That can't be real. That's awesome. I want to do Final Fantasy 14 raid with Joe Cat just once. That's the dream. Like I think I've made my what I am attracted to relatively obvious over my time of streaming. But Joe Cat is so cute. Ah, I wanna hang out with him and talk to him about stuff. They've once again been defeated by drawing hair. Oh no! Randy did an FF14 glam contest with Joe Cat. Lucky. Send this and send it to. Please don't. Please. No. Nope. Nope. I have said no to I have said no to a lot of clips. I'm gonna say super no. Super no. Do not clip that and send it to him. I'm pretty sure he's married. No. Pangolin driving cars in traffic. Aw. He is at the very least dating someone. I thought I heard he got married. I know he's dating someone. I thought I heard that. But again, there's a lot of rumors about him because people seem to be very mad at him or absolutely in love with him, and it really depends because Internet is weird about Joe Cat. Like the amount of videos that I have seen that will randomly come up on my feed that are just like this fucking guy, and I'm like, what are you mad about? And like they're mad for like the weirdest reasons. And it's like, he's so soy boy. And I'm like, I don't really, I mean, maybe, but he's more attractive than you. Like, ah. It just, I don't know. The internet seems to hate him for some reason. One time he made a video about liking all kinds of women. Right! That one video. Oh, I love that video. But, right, he gets a lot of hate for that video. I never really understood why. Fun fact about Joe Cat. I got to play Monster Hunter once with him during a stream. My hunter card was the last one he got before it maxed out. So I sometimes see his Plusso out in the wild hunting. Aww! He's the sort of dude who likes to look pretty and love women in honest way. You know, the cope, it hates. Yeah, that's true. Well, here's the thing. Up, I will say the internet seems to hate, but I've also gotten and met some of the most amazing people on it. So if you look for it, you can find places without the hate. Because I have met some amazing, like my server, is the nicest place on the internet in my opinion. It's also relatively horny, but like that's fine. We are a delight. Looks like October 11th, 2025 is when he and his partner got married. Aww! I knew I saw a post about that. Retroactive congratulations to Joe Cat. I resemble that remark. Cove has met wonderful internet people and also Dina. Shush, shush, shush. You are one of the wonderful people. Know how wild it is to go on the internet, meet another goblin obsessed with world building. Like that can't be a normal thing. We are kindred spirits, Dina. Oh, hi, Six. Welcome, welcome. We're fighting the ruffles tonight. Wait, fighting the ruffles? Oh, because of the maid? I like drawing ruffles, though. Cove, Dina keeps trying to steal my imposter role. Dina, let Faith be the imposter. Openly horny places on the internet tend to be pretty chill and nice. Well, sometimes. I have seen some pretty scary horny places. Like, usually by accident. Sometimes, well, a lot of that had to do with old fandoms I was involved with. But I know there are some creepy ones. But I think, like, the ones where you're just a little bit horny and everyone's just kind of like, yeah, whatever. Like, you just find places where everyone's okay with everyone else. You just find places of free happiness where everyone's just like, yeah, you do your own thing. Those are hard to find nowadays. Oh, sent a message to bully you. Why are you sending me bullying messages? Cross! Fuck off, Cross. Maybe we can talk about when I'm not on stream. It could be spice of anyone else, not me. Bully. Bully. I adore maids, but ruffles are a chore. Yeah, I haven't got that far, though, into the dress. This has been a really slow art stream. Really fun stream, but slow art stream. I'm kind of like not hitting any challenges with this art, and it's making me a little bit self-conscious. Did you see that another Magic the Gathering artist gave you a little cameo? What? 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 No, what? What? Sorry? What? Dina? What? Dina? The Goblin Lord in blue and green and blue. Oh, yes, 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 I did see that. Yes, Sephra. Oh my goodness, I love Sephra's art. They are so good at art. I try not to get art jelly, like, because I know it's not healthy, but I am so art jelly of Sepha. They are so good at art. I, ah, I talked to them recently and they gave me a bunch of pointers. It was so nice of them. It's so hard for like here's the thing. I'm always like, ask me for art help. I'll always help you. But when I was asking them for art help, I was like, oh well, I mean, you don't need to help me if you don't want to, but it's like if you like, have some spare time or something, like maybe you could like give me some tips and point like I know that artists like helping other artists. But me asking another artist for help felt so like ah, they are so nice. Did you not notice? Wait, a different artist? Oh, yeah, no, I know. Yeah, Sephra. Sorry, I'm confused. Yeah, I retweeted the picture of me. Sorry, I'm very confused, Dina. I don't know which one, like, yeah. Am I saying their name wrong? Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sorry. Oh, good. I am one of that people lean on, not the other way around. Ugh, that's too real. You're pronouncing it. I think you pronounce it right. Oh, good. All right, we're running out of time, so I'm going to try to finish with some eyes. Then we will work on this next week. Then I will make a spicy edit of this off stream. If you want to see that spicy edit, please check out my Discord. I've rationally determined that if I ever ask you for help, that you will be the one thing that makes you hate me forever. No! No, I like helping people with art. You can always ask. I have only been asked one question in my time online that has made me okay, two. I've been asked two questions online that have genuinely made me mad. One of them was, can I feed your image into this AI and make you some fan art? Which was incredibly insulting, and I blocked them immediately. The other one was, can I get you drawn drowning? And I was like, no, thank you. And they're like, are you sure? They were very nice about it, but they also asked if they could draw me dying, which was, not cool. No, not cool. Like, again, not yucking anyone's yum, but no. Gross. I'm sorry, gross. was, was mine one of them? No, not yours, mine fox. No, goodness. Space Captain Cove. Ah, maybe one day. That'd be a fun little to do a genre change or something. I have wanted to draw myself in there's this artist I really respect, and I've wanted to draw fan art of their characters, and they're in space. So that could be a fun. I've been reluctantly adopted as an art senpai by like 3 people, but there's so many other cooler people out there. You cannot choose who you art senpai. They get to choose that. You just have to live with it. This says a lot because I have asked Cove some specifically spicy. See, spicy quest. Like, here's the thing. I'm a bit dense when it comes to spice. I think we all have come to know this. I don't think that is a surprise to anyone that I am not exactly the most well known person when it comes to the spicy sides of the internet. That said, spice does not bother me. It is part of life. I am a rather spicy person, I would think overall, though vanilla as fuck, but like relatively spicy. Um, that stuff never bugs me. It's always like I've been very fortunate where I have not gotten a lot of like mean comments or like people being jerks. So like I've been rather lucky in that case. But so like it's never been like a malicious question, but it's always been like just people not checking themselves before they say stuff. Because it's like, hey, you're asking someone if you can draw them drowning. And I was a relatively new creator. Like I was relatively new in my art career and I was like, "Oh, that's really fucked up." I really like and I almost said yes because I was so new. I was like, "I don't want to say no to fan art. Oh gosh." Uh but that's the kind of stuff that affects me is like, "Hey, can I draw you hurt? Can I draw you bruised?" And I'm like, "I'm really not like that's because that like here's the thing. I've talked about this before is I'm Cove is me. Cove is as close to me as I think I will ever post online. This is a rather I will say exaggerated representation of myself, but like this is me. This is me. This is my body when I am online. So when people are like, "Hey, I want to hurt," or it would be so cool to blankety blank blank you," I'm like, "Hey, don't say that." Like you can ask like spicy questions are fine, but like it's when it gets into like the realm of violence. Those are the only times that I have been affected by someone's comments, which I guess is reasonable when I put it like that. What started this conversation? I just went on a rant. I don't even remember how it started. Vanilla is a spice. Yeah, hand holding. Yay! Ugh. All right, the stream needs to end relatively soon. My voice is getting bad. You can't hear it because I have to keep muting myself, but I keep muting myself to cough. Spicy versions of art. That's what it started. Yeah, I think maybe. I don't remember. But yeah. Da, 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 do, do. Do I have a wrapped? Do I have a warped idea what vanilla is? Maybe. Maybe you can have a slight spice and a full spice version. Fear for the Oh no, there's definitely gonna be a spicy version of this. That was the redeem or the goal for the subathon was a spicy cove made art. Da, 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 da. You have a reference sheet on Blue Sky? Ugh, it's coming. It's on the list of things I need to do on my personal art list. So I need to do this. I need to do another strip meme. I need to do some game mats. I need to do my ref sheet. I really let my project art build up. I spent a month trying to get Celti's model done, and it just nah. I just need more time. I'm gonna try to get it done this month, but fingers crossed. Her references her art. Yeah. If you ever need a reference sheet of Cove, just message me and I will send you as much of my current art as possible. It's unfortunately the best I can do until I actually get it all done. I think the rudest thing that happened to me was being conned to do a sketch. And then the client went, finished it with lines and colors without my consent. Oh, that's ugh. I mean, like, if they bought it as like a coloring page, then that's fine. But like that's I don't know. That feels rude. I don't know why it's rude, because it's like it's their commission. They can do with it what they want. But like that feels rude. Where's the ref sheet? Coves into folder of about 100,000 pictures. Da-da. I've had to get Cove to send you tons of Cove art. Make fan art and ask for reference. Wouldn't ask. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing. Like that's the thing. Six. Like it's it shouldn't be rude, but it definitely feels rude. Like I'm on your side here because I'm like, filling in a sketch, drawing it yourself, okay. But like yeah, like it feels rude. Like I wouldn't like that either if I was like, hey, I'm working on this sketch for you. I finished it for you. Oh, huh. That's not technically rude, but man, I'm not a fan. Please don't do that. I mean, yeah, if they asked, I think it'd be better, but oh, yeah, that's six. Your art is incredible. Six is silly goober. Yeah, I saw that you did some adopts recently, Six. How did those turn out? They were really cute. Thank you. Is reposting my stuff? I tried to. Sometimes I miss them. Oh no, you're talking to Earth Miss. My feed is bad. I sometimes miss people's art and I get so sad. It's a problem with having to jump between two different accounts. So unfortunately, I am still on the the dead corpse that is Twitter. So sometimes I miss stuff when someone posts something on Blue Sky and I'm happening to be on the other site. They'll have to buy Twitter so they can fix it. How Valve fixed Twitter is they just don't do anything and remove blue check marks. That's it. One sold almost instantly, but yeah, learning that people like fantasy and medieval stuff more because they can actually use in TT. Yeah, I learned that with this recent set of adopts that goblins seem to still be the bigger draw when it comes to adopts. I think it's because people want little small cuties. So next adopt cycle is going to be mostly goblins and slimes and stuff. I can't repost your stuff on other site because of reasons. What? Huh? I'm not sure what that means. They just revert it back to the glory days. Yeah, that would be nice. I kind of came into Twitter, like, kind of just near the end of its life, but man, it was noticeable how bad it got. Princess Cove art. Aw, that'd be awesome. I don't think I have princess art. I'm surprised they don't have princess art. That feels like something I would draw. Remove Grok and ban everyone ever used it twice or more. I mean, that would help. Oh, right, yes, I think I remember that. Sorry, 6. My memory is a sieve. I need to be either traumatized or, like, happiest I'll ever be, or I'll never remember shit. So I remember all my world building stuff is because I'm so happy during world building. Just want a sport. Ah, thank you. Ooh, I like this mashup. Super Mario. Oh my goodness, like dressed up like Roselia? That would be so cute. I think I could pull off that dress. I don't think I have the hips for it, but I think I could look pretty cute. Goblin propaganda must flow. Yeah, the green wave. We will overcome the internet and bring positivity, a little bit of horniness, and constant biting. That is our platform. That is the Goblin platform. Vote Goblin and we will bite you. Roserade. Ros- Rosalina. Rosalina. Yeah, that's the one I meant. Only a little bit of horny? I mean, it depends on the goblin. I think overall, little bit of horny. I think goblins are a spectrum. goblins for everyone. Because I can't. No, see, think that's what I'm saying. It's a spectrum. I think overall, goblins. If you take all of goblins, and you make it a, a averages, we are all a little bit horny. I pulled a cove recently. I was going to make a Luca Deepa Doop adopt. I'm keeping her now. Luca Deep Luca. Nope. I think I missed that OC, and I can't say their name. The real spectrum is how openly horny goblins are. Soon as I can spend these points, I will be reborn as a flute kobold. Yep, I know. I'm gonna try to get through that list as soon as possible so we can reopen the goblins. Ah, Yama wonder why. 15K before I become goblin. Nice. Ow, ow. Almost done, Nekai. I just want to finish the eyes. And oh, there we go. Oh shoot! How did I mess that up? I was really excited there. What did I mess up? Nope, nope. Ah, that's what I messed up. There we go. Cove eyes. Yay! So we are going to end here. We're going to work on this piece next stream. And we'll try to come up with another rant. Love how you draw eyes. Yay! Thank you. I'm working on trying to upgrade them recently. I think I'm doing a bit better job. I need to create more depth, which I'm working on. But yeah, thank you. Oh, music stopped. That's fine. We're at the end stream. But alright. Yeah, I think that's it. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for your bits, your subs, your follows, and oh wait, get this. Oh, no, don't interrupt. Ah, there we go. Sorry. Thank you all so much for your bits, your subs, your follows, and most of all, thank you so much for your time. It truly means the world that I get to do this, and it is amazing that so many people came. It is amazing that I got to rant for so long, that my voice hurts, and it is amazing that I get to talk to so many incredible people every single stream. I am truly blessed, and I want you all to know how grateful I am. I know I end every stream with thank you all so much from the bottom of my heart and all this, but I truly do mean it. It is beyond incredible that I get to do this. It is something I never dreamed I could. I was told by many people that I would never would. So it is so amazing you're all here. So thank you all so much. It is Love Shack Devil Trigger. Yes. Yes, it is. But yes, thank you all so much. It is an amazing little thing I get to do here. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. So let's see. Oh my goodness, there's 50 people here? Hi, everyone. Oh my goodness, hi. That's a lot of people. There's a lot of people. Sorry, I shouldn't have looked at the number. No, let's all send you off somewhere. Let's see. Let's see who's doing stuff. Is Selfie streaming? I know Selfie said they might. Let's see who's doing things. Bully, bully, bully. Oh, Cross. You big old bully. You bully, you. Selfie is not. Partner soon. Maybe one day. I think I'm still a little bit off. But I seem to get close each time. It's always crazy to me. Alright, let's see. Do. Egg Goblin is streaming. Boo Queen is streaming. Whack, whack, whack. Do. I love Booby. She's playing Subnautica too. Yeah, she's really good. I'm kind of bouncing between her or Tia. Because Tia is also streaming right now. And I am a suck. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, there they are. Ah, Snoozeland is. Wow, everyone is streaming right now. Isn't that ship is killing me? Oh, stretch. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, flip it. I have to roll a dice. There's too many people. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Perfect. All right, there are 6 people I can raid. And roll the dice. 1, 2, 3. All right. It's Booby Queen. We're gonna send you guys over to dang it. I know they said their pronouns. I think it's a she. Someone can correct me. My brain is a sieve. But we're gonna send you over to Booby Queen. She's a great VTuber, an amazing model, and she is doing Subnautica 2, which we did talk about. So awesome! All right, thank you all so much for coming. Oh wait, I gotta hit the raid button. Start my countdown. All right, thank you all so much for coming. If you enjoyed your time here, please check out my social media. It should be down below. It is where this art and others will be posted. It is also the best place to get in contact with me. If you really enjoyed your time here, please check out my Ko-fi, which gives you access to my Discord server. It is filled with other streamers, artists, and is as low as $3 a month. It is my primary source of income and allows me to do this full time. So check it out if you want to support. It is a true blessing for those who are there. It is filled with art in work, like art in progress, spicy art, exclusive art, Magic the Gathering groups, friends to play D&D with, an amazing community, other streamers, and truly a great place to be. I'm incredibly proud of it. So do check it out if you can or are able to support and want to. Otherwise, I will see you back here tomorrow. We will be playing Repo with a bunch of my other friends since the new update came out. I hope to see you all then. Have a great rest of your night, everyone. Bye! Bye! Here's the button.